We are live for our watch along. My name is Coach Lucas, here today for the Giants and Geelong game at Energy Stadium, whatever the fucking stadium's called. We have two changes for today's game. One late change. The late change being O'Connor is out. Nevitt comes in. That only happened just an hour ago. And Mitch Edwards is out. And Jack Bowes is in today. Key matchups for today as the toss is won there. I'm just taking photos there. Some key matchups. Neil versus Taylor will be all over that matchup. Dangerfield wins the toss. Kicks to the right of the screen. Blitzard will be doing the rucking against Kieran Briggs. And Stewart up against Hogan's Heroes. Some of the key matchups today. Fantastic by the kids there. Good coin toss there, young man. Fantastic. So our key matchups today. Nevitt, I hope, as Nevitt comes in, I hope he plays some midfield minutes because every fucking time he comes in, guys, he is playing either on the wing or fucking half forward, where he doesn't belong. So I want to see some inside midfield stuff from Mitch Nevitt today. Otherwise, there's no point playing him. We are watching it on the KO feed. There is no Channel 7. This isn't a 7 game. So I probably will be a minute behind the coverage. Time this streams to YouTube, to StreamYard. Don't know why StreamYard does that, but that's a problem with YouTube to StreamYard. There's a delay. So that's why I always do Channel 7 on a Thursday, Friday night because the coverage is a little bit more synced. So instead of being a minute delay, we're 30 seconds delay. Still a delay, but we'll do our best. They're about to line up. So you can pull, if you want to watch, if you want to sync up to my commentary. I don't know the Giants players as much as other teams, so the Kelly Underwood comments will happen very quickly. But we'll give it a go. Hey, Lucas, good luck today. Hope you watch along does well. Thank you, Chris. Clearance there by GWS, by the Cats there. And I think that is Sam Taylor that takes the first mark. We talked about that matchup just 10 seconds ago. So Ideen from halfback, Ash, handballs, a little bit of a turnover there. Callum Brown in, Atkins, well done, Atkins. Max Holmes playing in midfield, that's what we want to see. Comes in a little kick to the centre line. Cameron takes the mark too far out, 80 metres out, kicks a drop punt over Shannon Hill's head. Shannon Hill didn't even bother to jump there. Cleared by GWS. Cornelio, that's a poor, good spoil there. Should have really marked that, Cornelio. And it's a boundary throw-in, 60 away from the Geelong or the Cats goal. So a good start, a very good start by so far by our Cats, up and early. We need to respond. We need goals early. Toby Green's playing a bit of halfback. Kieran Biggs just pushes out Blitzard like he's nothing. I'm worried about that matchup. And there is our key matchup. Tom Stewart takes a very nice mark. Centre wing, kicks the ball in long. Jack Henry's down there. And Himmelberg punches that over for Thorin. Anytime umpire, you ready to go? Good. Throws it in. Briggs in front of Neil. Kicks along the ground. Yeah, well done there, Tenner. Picks up the halfback. 1-2 with Dangerfield. Well done. Quick hands by Bruno. Hit inside forward 50. Cameron goes for mark of the year. Sorry, not Cameron. It was a younger Ollie Wilshire. Because Cameron wouldn't do that with his shoulder. Well, I would like to see that because it means his shoulder's good. But a boundary throw in, a ball up 10 metres out by Geelong's goal. And that's going nowhere. We're going to repeat a ball up again. Neil gets the tap. There's Nevitt on ball, which is we'd like to see. A little bit of a fumble there by Nevitt. O'Sullivan picks up the pieces. O'Sullivan gets his kick smothered. Jasny goes inside forward 50, and there is the big Kieran Biggs playing in front of Shannon Neal in defence. So Ash handballs it. Lockie Ash to Brown. Cleared away. Yeah, good spread there by Geelong. Really suffocated the Giants there on the wing. Cameron takes a nice mark. So Cameron, a couple of early touches. Still too far out to score. He's about 90 out. Kicks it inside forward 50. A low darting kick. Dangerfield there, but good punch there by Iden. Is it Iden, the defender there? So boundary throw in. All Geelong's play so far. 40 out from the goal. So umpire throws it in. Neal and Briggs. Briggs wins that down. Atkins in there. Bulldozes his way out. Throws it. Should have been a free kick to the Giants. Max Holmes in there. It's going to be a ball up. Drink Coca-Cola. So cleared by the GWS player, Lockie Ash. Toby Green picks it up. Oh, they got some good speed here, the Giants. Humphrey Bear chasing. It's a one-on-one there with a young GWS player. Keeps his feet, puts it around the body. And Colin Jasny. Oh, he drops it, Colin Jasny. Tom Stewart called to play on. It was well done by Colin Jasny getting back in defence. Cameron pushing up really deep. He's getting a lot of the ball, which is good to see. Dangerfield gets absolutely rock and rolled. Henry down there. Wiltshire down there. Dempsey looking for his right foot. Gets his right foot. Kicks the goal. That's poor by GWS. That's really poor defending. Every man in his dog knew that Dempsey was going to get his right foot in there. And Dempsey kicks the goal. Does not have a left foot, Dempsey. He just got around the GWS defender there, solve a little bit of a foot candy. That was Lockie Ash. He should have known better, to be fair. So that's poor defending by Ash, and a great start by the Cats. We go to 0-0-0, plays 1 goal 6, and that was really poor by Lockie Ash. Should have known better. And that's a good clinical finish by Dempsey. So Briggs takes it out of the ruck. Bailey Smith smothers. There goes Kieran Briggs again for the second effort. Toby Green in there, gets the handball at Oliver. Kicks the ball inside forward 50. Good Mark O'Sullivan in front of Stringer. So Sullivan plays on to Cameron. Cameron's playing half back there. That's very interesting. To Bruner. Cameron is playing half back, so that's good because Max Holmes isn't fucking there. So Max Holmes takes the ball. Centre wing, kicks it long inside the 50. Jack Henry Jack Henry drops a sitter. What the fuck are you doing, Jack? Sam Taylor, too strong, too big there. GWS clear. That's poor by fucking Jack Henry. So Toby, Uncle Toby, with his oatmeals. Oh, terrible kick by Uncle Toby, straight to Atkins. Dangerfield's one-on-one inside forward 50. Takes the mark. And that was a terrible kick there by Uncle Toby Green. Didn't eat his oatmeal this week, and he's absolutely butchered it at half back. And you don't do that with the Cats. And Dangerfield can get them off to a really good start here. So Patrick Dangerfield, only issue with his career is his goal kicking. Comes in, pushes it wide. Stays in play, doesn't even make the distance. Here's Wiltshire. What's happened here? No, they've made the call. So it was a late call. It's a behind. Yeah, it's the only problem with Paddy, isn't it? I think what separates him from Martin, from Ablett, from Judd. Just doesn't kick the goals. 1-1-7. The Cats plays GWS 0-0-0. 5-1 clearances favour the Giants. Humphrey Bear almost throws that out. Bailey Smith, good running by Bailey Smith. That's his biggest strength. Max Holmes outside the 50, kicks it in towards Dangerfield. Dangerfield, little hands in the back there. Dangerfield gets absolutely rock and rolled by 3 GWS players, and I'll be holding the ball, the cod, the coin. Not paid. Well, don't ever say the umpires play favourites. He took about 10 steps there, Danger. Iden kicks it clear, smothered by Wiltshire. GWS clear it. Half back here, Humphrey B. Bear. Oh, leaves it behind. Blitzard, well done. Looked all right there, Blitzard. Really worried about his speed the last 2 weeks. And Dangerfield takes the mark inside forward 50. Leading out, run and gun. Very good. Toby practicing passing to Geelong players for next year, says factual opinion. That's it. Dangerfield plays on quickly, kicks it around his spot. Actually, what has happened here? Didn't get to see it. No. What has happened here? Did he pass it to Mena? Let's see here. I didn't even watch. I was looking at the board. So Dangerfield. Well, he was playing 1-2 with Sean. Oh, that's really poor by GWS. So Mena handballed it to Dangerfield. He passed it back to Mena, and Mena just casually kicked. That's so poor by the Giants defense. Come on, man. 2-1. Nice finish, though, by Sean Mena. 2-1-14, plays 2-1-13. That was so poor by the Giants. So Bailey Smith, only as far as Lockie Ash. Poor kick by Lockie Ash, puts his teammates under pressure. But good run and gun there by the GWS. They go inside forward 50 here. There's Callum Brown. And that's really good shepherding off the ball by the Jake Stringer there on Kolodjasny. Kolodjasny couldn't get it, and Callum Brown, he has the worst goal song in the history of the AFL. It's a bit like a fucking what do you call it? One of those old vintage phones where you just type the keypad in. Comes around, kicks the goal. There's that music. It's from GTA. Grand Theft Auto. So GWS 1 goal straight versus 2-1-13. Now there's that GTA music. No doubt Callum Brown, he'll be pumped for GTA 6. Been waiting for about fucking 100 years for it. The time it comes out, I'm not interested in gaming. So good finish there by Callum Brown around his body. And on the board, the Giants. So throw in Oliver. Good tackle, Max Holmes. Oliver gets that out somehow. GWS, Ash, Max Holmes. Well done, Max. Been busy. Atkins smothered there by Oliver. Oliver crash and bash. Cameron, gets in his way. Kobe Green. Uncle Toby kicks the ball inside forward 50. Uncle. Kolodjasny, he handballs it, he punches it straight to the GWS player. Humphrey B. Ben needs to pick it up. Good tackle there by Cornelio. And it's a ball up 10 metres from the GWS line. Throw up quickly. Contact there. That should have been a free kick. Toby Green off the deck and gets a point. I thought that was a free kick. If you come in contact with the umpire. Also depends on the player. 1-1-7 to 2-1-13. Nice play on there. Ollie Henry takes a good mark centre wing. That's a terrible kick, Ollie Henry. What the fuck are you doing, man? Picked up there by Ash, is it? Either way, it's a handball. His handball got smothered and went over the boundary line. Terrible by fucking Ollie Henry. So Jack Henry's dropped an absolute soda of a chest mark, and Ollie Henry's absolutely shambled it. Inside 50. 2 mistakes by the Henry brothers. So Neil and Briggs. Neil gets the tap in. GWS win the clearance. Good chase there by Henry. Puts pressure on the kicker. De Coney. Mena. Inside 50. There's Sam Taylor. That's the huge Rory. When he's fit and firing, Sam Taylor, he is the premium defender in the competition. Just chipping it around half back here, the Giants. Here's Oliver. Oliver inside forward 50 there. That's right. Nicely done by the Giants. Brunner. O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan, he's gone. He's rock and rolled, O'Sullivan. That is definitely holding the ball, the cod, the coin, the cherry. Free kick. 30 out directly in front. So he took on one. He got rid of one, but could not get rid of the second one. Shot on goal here by the Giants. That's good pressure there. So the GWS player comes in. Apologies for not knowing his name. He's 25 out, directly in front. Should not miss this, and absolutely doesn't miss that. So that's a nice goal there by Cadman. So apologies to Cadman. I should know his name. He's a well-known player. Apologies. And Giants go to 2-1-13. See, I told you I'd have my Kelly Underwood moment there. There you go. I didn't even know who Cadman was. Kicked 6 goals last week. Oh, sorry, last time he played us in Geelong, he kicked 6 goals, so I should know his name. 2-1-13 to 2-1-13. And Cadman makes me pay for that. Well, Lucas, if you're not going to know his name, if you're not going to know my name, Lucas, I'm going to bury it. So back in the centre there, Callum Brown doing the rucking. That's interesting. Very interesting. Oliver is getting a rub. So Callum Brown in front of Sam De Coney. Mena. Oh, it's Mullins in there. And it's a ball up. Hey, Lucas, thoughts on Cameron playing defence? Very strange. No, well, it moves away, Matt. I don't give a shit. It moves Max Holmes out of half back. So that's a win. So, no, well done, Nevitt. Neil takes the mark. He's got players loose everywhere, Shannon Neil. He's a very selfish player. Come on, he got players everywhere. There's Dempsey all by himself. Kick it to him, man. And he does kick it to him. Dempsey in the pocket, 20 metres out. So, yeah, Cameron play. I don't mind it. I don't mind him playing halfback. It moves Max Holmes out of there. So, I'd rather Cameron there than Max Holmes, and that's saying a lot. So, Oliver Dempsey in the pocket here, kicking a drop punt, traditional drop punt from the pocket. And what do you know? He kicks it. So, there's a life lesson for you guys. And we go to 3-1-19. We're going to get rid of the KO feed. Everyone knows I'm on KO now. So So 2-1-13, 3-1-19, 2 goals to Dempsey. That's a really good elite running, two-way running there by Dempsey. Works very, very hard. One day I'd like to see him in the midfield. So ball up in the centre. Brown and De Coney. De Coney gets that. There's a free kick, I think. De Coney stopped. No, play on. Why did De Coney stop there? Must have heard something. So inside forward 50, Geelong go. Wiltshire goes. Sam Taylor tackles him without the ball. And Jack Henry makes a good tackle there. It's a ball up or throw up. 50 out. Exactly on the paint line. Mullins, De Coney, handballs. There's Dempsey. Dempsey again. Oh, a little gravel kick along the ground. Nowhere near there. Mena picks up the ball. Mena's an absolute deadeye when from this spot, and he kicks a goal. He is an absolute deadeye, Mena, from that pocket. That is poor check. Is that Lockie Ash again? He is I thought Lockie Ash was a good defender. He's an absolute liability, that bloke. And Mena has kicked 2 goals. Oh, he had all the space in the world, Sean Mena. I know he's good. I know he's an absolute deadeye from the pocket, but goodness me. So 4-1. Lucas milking it because I don't know my maths. 25. And 2 goals to Dempsey and Mena. So De Koning with the ruck. Bailey Smith kicks it up in the ground. Well done, Jack Bowes. Jack Bowes inside forward 50. No, not a good kick, Bowes. That's his problem. That's why that kick right there is why Jack Bowes is in and out of this team. Kicks it to Sam Taylor, playing in front of Neil. To throw up centre wing. Blitzard and Brown. Blitzard wins that. And goes nowhere. It's a good tackle there by Brown. Oliver. Clearance. Kicks it out there to Uncle Toby. Uncle Toby, good at head. Yeah, well done by Humphrey B. Beer. In fact, it's a free kick to Tom Stewart. Tom Stewart in the corridor. That's where you want it. Kicks it to Cameron from half-back. So Cameron is getting a lot of time. He can play on here, Cameron. He can almost play on. Cameron, play on. Cameron not sure. Then he goes to fake it. Then he eventually kicks it down to the wing. Dempsey. Oh, gee, Neil had an absolute fresh airy. How does that happen? Dempsey comes in, inside forward 50. Ash and Mena. Mena almost marks that. He can't fucking... What's this hype on Lockie Ash? I've seen 3 plays from Lockie Ash, and I think he's an absolute scrub. Absolute scrub. At Josh. Hey, Josh, I'm not saying... No, I'm not a fan of Lipper, but he been playing well lately. I hope he keeps it up for the rest of the year. He played good last night, Josh. Lipper did play... We were doing the watch-along, weren't we? On the Collingwood stream. So he did play all right, Lipper. So Dempsey, inside forward 50. Iden smothers. Jack Martin picks up the ball. Handballs it to absolutely no one. Brown picks it up. And GWS go from run here. There's Lockie Ash. Lockie Ash takes a head. Oh, geez, he can't even bounce, this kid. Absolutely fucks up the bounce. Picks up the fumble. Here comes GWS. Cadman inside forward 50. And all by himself is a GWS player. That was a little bit too easy there by the Giants. From half-back to the forward 50. Tell you what, it's got a bit of the rat's tail here, this player. The rat's tail, the hair. So it comes in, 30 metres out directly in front. Absolutely butchers it. That is a terrible, terrible kick there by the young GWS player. 2-2-14. For 125. Max Holmes kicking it from half back. Fucking terrible kick, mate. He kicks it to a 2-on-1. Like, mate, do you not... Are you fucking blind from half back? Like, are your eyes closed? Kicks it. Just doesn't kick it to our fucking players. Smith, Mena, turnover, little step there. Uncle Toby's in there with a handball, and it's going to be over the line. Good tackle there. But does Max Holmes not, when he's from half back, it's like playing in the dark. Like the lights go off, he just can't fucking see. No problem, Chris. I'm just having a bit of fun. Yeah, no worries. So Mena picks up the ball. Max Holmes handballs it. That's it. See, and then he makes a good handball like that, a 15-metre handball, but he can't kick outside half back. Doesn't make sense. So a good play here by Geelong. Bose just outside the 50. Oh, there's players everywhere for Geelong. That's bad defence. And Tom Atkins, T-shirt Tommy, he never kicks goals for Geelong. He takes the mark. 45 out. Cameron comes in. Cameron from the long goal. Oh, geez, he's missed everything, Cameron. That is poor. Wow. Gee, I know Tom Atkins doesn't kick many goals, but you're 35 out, man. You didn't need to handball that. And Cameron has blown his lines. I don't even have to change the scoreboard because he kicked it out at the full. That's a little bit disappointing there by Cameron, who started really well. Blitzards, Humphrey B. Bear, inside forward 50. Humphreys kicks it straight to Lockie Ash, playing on Ollie Henry. Lockie Ash has turned it a ball over. I'm telling you, he's a scrub, this guy. I don't know what the hype is. But Geelong couldn't pick up the ball off the ground, though. Oliver does, mops up his mess. Centre wing, the Giants are going here. I'm telling you, all this hype on Lockie Ash, he's a scrub. Oh, geez, Tom Stewart has rock and rolled the GWS player. Oh, Tommy, careful, Tommy, careful. It's going to be a free kick. Yeah, he just went a little bit shoulder to head there, but I think it's just minimal contact. It's all right. It's okay. Hi, mate. Geelong not playing that great. No, they're not, but at least we're in front. There's Tom Stewart. Takes the mark in front of Cadman. Humphrey B. Oh, fucking hell. Humphrey B. Bear. He's just kicked it 20 rows back into touch like a rugby player. Out on the full. Free kick centre wing. The Giants. Kicking efficiency. We're at 60%. That's not good enough. So here's my man Lockie Ash. Switches the kick. That's a better kick by Lockie Ash. GWS in the corridor, probably about 70 metres out. Fuck me on the full. Yeah, it wasn't a good kick by Humphreys. So GWS go inside forward 50. Guthrie tries to take mark of the year, mate. All you have to do is stand your ground. He drops it. Dempsey, well done. Cameron down there. Henry down there. Well done, Henry. Takes the mark. Centre wing, nearly the Toyota logo sign. Kicks the ball inside forward 50. He kicks it to a 2-on-1. Shannon Neal down there. He's got no chance. That's a bad kick, Henry. Fuck me. Dempsey has been our best player so far. Jezza is cooked. I think he's been okay. Apart from that shocking kick, I think he's been all right from halfback. Or at least he's not turning the ball over like fucking Max Holmes. That's a positive. Iden kicks the ball. That's going to be last touch, isn't it? No, it teases. Bose kicks it off the deck. Max Holmes, well done, Max Holmes. Good handball, Max Holmes. Oh, it's out. He's out. He said it was out. Max Holmes doesn't agree. And once again, it's funny Max Holmes can hit 30-metre targets with a handball, but when it comes to kicking from half back, he fucks up a 15-metre kick. Funny that. So Briggs and Blitzard. Blitzard gets the ruck. GWS player comes crash and bash. Atkins kicks the ball inside forward 50. Neil has Taylor to beat. Good luck with that one. Doesn't beat him. No chance. There's my man Lockie Ash. Lockie Ash, 1 bounce, 2 bounces. Takes on Humphrey B. Bear. 3 bounces. He's going to go for a 4th here, Lockie Ash. 5 bounces. He's taking 5. Take your 6, son. He goes inside forward 50. Absolutely butchers the kick. Kicks it to a 3-on-1. Well, that was an anticlimax by Ash. Well, they say he's a good halfback, mate. He couldn't kick a bummed or if he had a bazooka. Terrible kick he is. Is Jack Martin playing? I have not heard Jack Martin. Not heard his name. Max Holmes turned it. That's what I'm fucking on about. Look at him. He's going to tell, it's going to be a walk-in goal by the Giants. Uncle Toby comes in. That is selfish by Uncle Toby. He's kicked it straight to Tom Stewart. And boy, did Callum Brown give him the bit of that. That is so poor. And once again, Max Holmes from halfback almost cost us a goal. He's a fucking idiot, this guy. He's a fucking moron. Warple dominated again in the VFL. So did we just recruit him for the twos, didn't we? Stewart's been all right as well. That is some ordinary play there by Toby Green. He had Callum Brown all by himself, but Toby says, I'm from 50, I'm Toby Green. I'm the captain, I'll do what I want. And that is selfish. And if you're going to bring that to Geelong, mate, don't even bother. So Neil and Taylor, 1v1. He's never going to beat Taylor there. Oh, he gets a free kick, Shannon Neil. What was that for? No, it's going to Lockie Ash. Now there goes Shannon Neil. Oh, I can't believe it's his free kick. And he's got blood streaming down his face, Shannon Neil. So Lockie Ash, the man that can't kick, turns the ball over, gives it to Bailey Smith. Bailey Smith picks it up, kicks it around his body to goal, kicks it out on the full. Neil's bleeding from his forehead there. There's a rush of blood coming from his forehead. I can't believe the umpire hasn't even seen it, or he has, and he doesn't really give a shit. So Neil in the ruck. That's flowing blood as well. I can't believe he's still out there. So men around the body and rushed over by GWS with 55 seconds left. So Geelong go to 4-2-26. 2 goals to Dempsey and Mena. So cleared here. Uncle Toby and Tanner Bruner. Well done, Tanner. Gets the ball to ground. Picked up there by O'Sullivan. Max Holmes in the centre wing. But he kicks it to a 2-on-1. Henry has to go up against Himmelberg and Taylor. I'm convinced Max Holmes has fucking 20-metre vision. Anything outside 20 metres, he just can't fucking see. I'm convinced of that. Is Jack Bowes playing today? Is he coach? I haven't called his name much, Jack Bowes. Mullins picks up the ball. He gets absolutely rock and rolled by 4 GWS players. There's going to be a ball up. 25 seconds left. There's a blood rule there. And finally, the umpire has seen blood. Shannon Neal's had that split on his head for the last 2 minutes there. And the umpire's finally said, you know what? With 20 seconds to go, I'm going to send him off. Why bother, mate? Why bother? You surely would have seen that in his ruck contest a minute ago. Oh, no, there's 20 seconds left. Oh, well, you might as well go off. Waste more time. So Geelong don't have a ruck yet. Dangerfield also has a split eye. He's coming off as well. So Neil and Dangerfield coming off of the blood rule. Is Mullins playing today? Haven't heard Mullins much either. Well, there's no real tag. There's no tag job for Mullins. So, and I keep saying this. If there's no tag job, then don't play him. Oliver kicks it out in the middle. It's going to be a lasso. 20 seconds to go. So O'Sullivan is a good chance for Geelong here. It might actually take a mark now that Neil's not in the fucking way. So O'Sullivan kicks it inside forward 50. Oh, well, Dempsey's taking a mark. What did I just say? I said there's no Neil down there. Maybe someone else can mark it, and Dempsey has. Holy smokes. Woo. And the siren goes, so he's marked it on the siren. That is a hanger. No big scratcher to get in the way, and Dempsey's taken it. That is commentary 101 there by me. That aged like fine wine. Will we play that on the shorts? Don't worry about that. So Dempsey, 15 metres out, directly in front. He won't miss this. And goes bang. Oh, it's a little bit close to the post. Nah, she's given it. Good umpiring. So Dempsey's got 3 goals. There you go. See, you get Shannon Neal out of that forward line. Bang, look what happens. 3 goals to Dempsey. And that is quarter time. What the fuck? They've taken the scoreboard off. Is it 32? Is it 32? 2-2-14 to 5-2-32. Dempsey has 3 goals. And I'll make sure I will make that commentary about when Neil's gone off, we might actually take a mark inside 50. I'll replay that back on the shorts. Don't worry about that. Hope you win for my tipping. Says Mello. Thank you, Mello, for joining. Dempsey, you fucking gun. Woo! Contact air traffic. He was up there for 2 hours. Great quarter by the Cats. Great quarter. Well, it wasn't. It wasn't top 4 stuff, but fuck me. After the weeks we've had, we take this quarter. So 2-2-14, 5-2-32. We'll be back after quarter time. Oh, jump the gun there. We will be back at quarter time. After quarter time, sorry. So, a good quarter there by the Cats. Kicked 5 goals. Dempsey's kicked 3 goals. Mannett has kicked 2 goals. Let's see some halftime. I'll go off camera here. Let's see some quarter time stats here. Sam Taylor had a good quarter, had 10 disposals. Oliver had 10 disposals. Who else? Toby Green should have really it says 9 disposals, but Toby Green, he's had a couple of bad moments, Toby Green. If you're going to play like that for Geelong, mate, we don't want you. How's our man Lockie Ash? Now, he took about 7 bounces from half-back to the wing, and then he butchered the ball. What's he on? 7 disposals, Lockie Ash. I got told that he's a top 10 player, Lockie Ash. I got told that. I'm yet to see that. Good start by Geelong, says Chris. Yeah, absolutely. So bounce to the ball. Max Holmes in the midfield. Fantastic. Tap down. So GWS get the clearance. They kick the ball inside 50. And there's Cameron taking a good, nice intercepting mark. Does a 1-2 there with Max Holmes. Max Holmes, even he can't fuck that handball up from half-back. Cameron kicks down the wing. There's Neil and Taylor. Oh, fucking. It's just going to get... he just doesn't use his body, Shannon Neil. He just doesn't use his body. Look at the intercept marks. He's already got 4. He just doesn't use his fucking body. It's like he's afraid. It's like he thinks he's going to give away a free kick. So, centre wing there. Well done there by O'Sullivan. Blitz hard. Tackled. Taylor's the best fullback in the comp, yeah, when he's playing. Neil is no joke. There's no joke. Atkins, well done. Oh, that's Lasso. So, free kick the Giants. Neil is no Tracy, that's for sure. He just doesn't use his body. Doesn't use his body. There's Lockie Ash, our man Lockie Ash from centre wing, kicks the ball inside forward 50. Callum Brown goes up. Good sprints there by Sullivan. As far as a GWS player. Cornelio around the body. Tom Stewart smacks it 100 metres to Cameron. Nice ball. Cameron gets pushed over there by Oliver. Briggs gets Blitzard. He almost throws at Blitzard. Nevitt, well done. Jack Martin, there's his first touch. He's kicked it straight to the to the Giants defender. All by himself, 30 metres out. Fucking hell, Martin. Look up, mate. There's Sam Taylor again, giving absolute Newell a bath. Iden. Cornelio, switch kick in the corridor. Oh, well, Whitfield and... that's not Whitfield, he's out. But the two GWS players collide there. It's turnover. Dangerfield. He's got 2 to beat. And, well, that's a good punch there by Himmelberg. Taylor is everywhere. Yeah, Martin, what the fuck was that kick? Yeah, it was not a good kick. Come on, mate. So, not centre wing, probably 70 out from Geelong's goal. Briggs and Blitzard go up. Dangerfield. Blitzard kicks the ball inside 50. There's Jack Henry. Laverty does well there. Oh, he handballs it to Bailey Smith. Bailey Smith kick smothered. And it's going to be a ball up 5 metres in the pocket. Laverty. The former Essendon man, could be mistaken there, but I think he played for Essendon, Laverty. So umpire throws it back in. Neil and Briggs. Taylor, everywhere Taylor. Mullins. Oliver just decks him. Taylor picks up the loose crumb, kicks the ball out straight to Dempsey. Dempsey 60 metres out. Too far out. There's no one guarding the mark. Keep running, Dempsey. He can run to 50 here, Dempsey. Oh, he just pulls the kick late. Oh, Nevitt tries to take mark of the year. That's not Nevitt's game. But he's playing in the fucking forward line again, which I hate. Cleaned up there by the Giants. Oh, holding the ball. He's paid holding the ball dead in front. And who made that tackle? Was that young Mullins there? No, Ollie Wilshere. He's gave a free kick to Ollie Wilshere 5 metres out in front. And we're going to pencil this in. This will be a goal. They'll go to 6-2-38. 1, because Ollie Wilshere is a dead eye. And 2, he's only 5 metres out. Don't worry about that. So we'll pencil this in. Wilshere comes in. Yep, bang. Well done, Ollie Wilshere. So 2-2-14, 6-2-38. Let's see here. So Iden. That's your prior. Oh, gee, but did he handball it? So he went off the shrug. That's your prior. Oh, gee, I think that's a bit harsh. No, he threw that out. He threw that out. That's a good decision. Didn't really handball it. He just threw it. Good work. Breach takes it out of the ruck. Oh, Toby Green just gets rid of the Geelong player there. Cadman kicks it along the ground and, does the Shane Warne, does the Nathan Lyon leg off break. And it comes into the right-hander, and it was going to go hit the post, but it does that Nathan Lyon off break, and it goes in for a goal. That is incredible there. I was going to say the Shane Warne leg break, but it went like an off-spinner, and it's a goal to the Giants. Because that was going to go absolutely smacking into the post, and a lovely off break into the right-hander. Wowee. Look at that. Look. Oh, it does too. That was going to bounce at right angles and an off-breaker. So a little bit of the Nathan Lyon off-breaker there. That's fantastic. Geez, you might want to play on this deck, Nathan Lyon. So clearance head to GWS with Oliver. Guthrie drops the mark. Iden's in there. Uncle Toby's in there. Crashing and bashing Uncle Toby. Cadman's in there. Callum Brown's in there. Oh, he's got 10 and drags him over the line. So they've picked up here a bit, the Giants. They've responded. Inside forward 50s, 4-3. 5 minutes gone. 15 minutes left to play. Briggs and Blitzard. Cleared there, chance, and O'Sullivan could have marked that. Could have marked that, O'Sullivan. Just punches it for safety. 3-3-21. 6-2-38. Once again, Geelong's efficiency, keeping them in it, keeping them in front. So Henry, gets out marked there. Lockie Ash from halfback. Kicks it in the corridor. That's a better kick by Lockie Ash. Oliver inside forward 50. They're having a moment here, the Giants. Humphrey B. Bear. Stringer. He's got him coldy. Oh, Stringer. That was half-assed. But he gets the handball away to Cadman. Oh, that's really poor by Jake Stringer. That is bad. And look at the attitude as well. That is bad by Jake Stringer. He had Humphrey B. Bear cold. Just put his arm up for a half-assed attempt. That was not good enough for me. Cornelio out the crumbing, kicks the point. Another player that I can't believe, is on a big contract. Oh, Baby Smith drops it. Oliver picks it up. Lockie Ash, Oliver inside forward 50. Can't hit the target, Oliver. There's 3 GWS players there. Couldn't hit a target. Disappointing. Cameron lays a huge tackle. Brilliant tackle there by Cameron. That was poor by Oliver. That's why Melbourne traded you, mate. Just had to hit a target. Toby Green takes the run. Well, what's happened here? So Toby Green's gave away a rucking free kick. Well, the umpire said no Geelong ruck. Toby Green took it out of the ruck and it's a free kick to Geelong. What the fuck was that about? And Toby Green looking a bit confused there because the umpire said no Geelong, and he took an uncontested Toby, and he gets paid for an interchange, a ruck infringement. How? Why the fuck is Broome kicking out from full back? Free kick, Max Holmes. Inside forward 50 they go. Oh, there's Taylor again. Fuck me. Good Lord. It's one-man band down there. They need about 6 Taylors. So Uncle Toby from half back. Little chip kick back to Iden. Oh, he gave a free kick. I just saw the replay of the Max Holmes replay. You're kidding yourself, umpire. You are kidding yourself. That was a legitimate spoiler, Max Holmes. They've got not a clue, these umpires. They've got not a fucking clue. They're just making it up. They're just making it up. There is not. That's a perfect spoil on Max Holmes there. Holy fuck. Never. What the fuck was that? Come on, mate. Come on, umpires. You haven't got a clue, mate. You can't even umpire your fucking own game. And I don't give a fuck if that's Max Holmes and, oh, you're going against Geelong, Lucas. Mate, that's a perfect spoil. What the fuck are you on about? So Manor in the midfield. Uncle Toby lays a good tackle on Jack Martin. Lockie Ashford smothered there by Bruno. Oh, geez, thrown that out by the GWS player. Bruno, well done. Stands up in the tackle, then legally indisposes of it. That's holding the ball. Holding the ball, not paid. Tanner then eventually gets tackled. Turnover, GWS inside forward 50. They've picked up here the Giants. Cameron down there, Max Holmes down there. Max Holmes turns it over straight to a fucking Giants player, Stringer. Stringer goes bang. That was really poor by Stringer. He had players everywhere. Then he goes, oh, well, Adam Kingsley not happy with Stringer there, as he should be. The absolute spud. How the fuck did this Stringer get a multi-million-dollar contract? He only plays when he's half-assed, Jake Stringer. And once again, turned over by Max Holmes, but luckily it hasn't cost a goal, just like the first one. But that's shit by Jake Stringer. Seriously, mate. No wonder fucking Kingsley's going mad. So exactly near the interchange bench of the Giants. Well, boundary throw-in, sorry. GWS win the clearance. They're starting to win the clearances a little bit here. Martin in the midfield. Well done, Martin. Takes a bounce. Bowes. Not a good kick. Oh, Henry. That's fucking... Come on, Henry. Fuck me. So centre wing kicks the ball up in the air, and well done there by... Is that Colo Jasny? Jack Henry. So very scrappy by the Cats this quarter. I feel like Geelong are lucky it's this margin, to be fair. So another clearance there. Well done, Tanner. Humphrey B-Bear picks it up. Good hands to the Coney, to Bailey Smith. Bailey Smith fakes the kick, then handballs it. There's Taylor again. Who the hell's on bloody Sam Taylor, for goodness sake? Where the fuck is Shannon Hill? So clearance here, Cornelio. And gets, illegal shepherd. No, come on. That's not a free fucking... So Tanner kicks it inside forward 50. Well, Taylor's not even guarding. So Taylor's not even on Neil. So Neil's nowhere near Taylor. Fucking Jack Henry's on Taylor. Get your fucking matchups right, Scotty. That is a huge fucking miss. Why is Jack Henry is like negating? He did that role a few weeks ago in the negating role on Harris Andrews, and he's doing the same thing on Taylor, and it ain't fucking working. Is Ocean Mellon the peanut playing today, Coach? I haven't heard his name much. Stefano says, hello, Lucas. Hello, Stefano. So, Burntree throw in. Briggs and Neil. Neil can't even get in front of the fucking rucking. He doesn't get in front of anything. He doesn't use his body. He doesn't get in front. He just wants silver fucking service. That ain't a fucking forward. Scrapper here by the Cats. Humphrey B-Bear picks it up. Mullins, there we go. There's a touch. Back to Humphreys. Humphreys inside forward 50. Kicks it in. He kicks it straight to Sam Taylor. Fair dinkum. In fact, it just bounces over. It just bounces above. Well, it doesn't bounce. It just kicks it above Sam Taylor. But Sam Taylor was there on the last line of defence. It's going to be a throw-in, so it's not the worst result for the Cats. Neil picks it up, slips it on the ground. There's Lockie Ash. Ash goes to ground. Atkins. Henry. Henry's kicked a goal, I reckon, does he? He's not celebrating, but he is a defender, mind you. No, it's going to be a point. Cameron's playing full back. He's on Stringer there. Well, the way Stringer's been playing, I don't blame Chris Scott for making that move. Guthrie just punches it over centre wing on the opposite side of the interchange bench. To be fair, Cameron's been all right down there. He's been pretty good. So, Callum Brown. See, this is where the umpires make it up. So, Callum Brown, he misjudges that ball because it was a short throw-in. And because he misjudges it, fucking the umpire gives him a free. Kolodjasny, well done, Kolodjasny. That's probably your best play in 5 weeks, mate. Handballs it to Smith. Smith kicks it down. Wiltshire comes out. Well done, Himmelberg. There's Lockie Ash again. Nice little 15-metre kick. Oh, Toby Green's dropped this. Is that Toby Green that dropped that? No, I'll give him benefit of the doubt. I don't think it was Toby Green. Anyway, another turnover here. Switch kick here. There's Sam Taylor all by himself. Inside 50, the Giants go. Oh, all by himself is Cadman. All by himself. He is 55 out, Cadman. He is well within his range. I already disrespected him once by saying I don't know who he is. And he made me pay, but we now know who he is. So Cadman, well within distance, 55 metres out, directly in front. Chris says, hey, Stefanos. So Cadman comes in directly in front. Oh, that's a bad miss. He's hooked it to the right. Well, that's the difference, isn't it? It's the difference, guys. The GWS, they've had the same amount of chances, but Geelong are more efficient. Way more efficient. We saw that in the Freo game. We saw that in the Brisbane game when they came back during half-time, where they kicked 5 goals, 1. So they are very efficient, Geelong, along with, they're probably up there with the Adelaide Crows when it comes to forward line conversion goals, or goals to conversion, whatever you want to call it. So inside forward 50 for the Cats. Henry intercepts. Dangerfield takes the intercept. He tries to track the tackle. Work your way out of it. Henry. That's Ollie. Ollie solves a dummy. Goes around the body. Lovely handball, Ollie Henry. Nevitt. Love him to kick this, Nevitt. Oh, he's missed. Missed. Fuck. Love Nevitt. I would have loved if he kicked that, Mitch Nevitt. So we go to 6-4-40, 3-6-23 Giants. 3 goals to Ollie Dempsey, 7 minutes to play. Chris says, hello, Mello. Stefano says, and Josh was never playing, is he? Yeah, he's playing in out of position a fucking again. That's because we got a dickhead coach, doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Wiltshire, 3-on-1 here for Geelong. Oh, Wiltshire couldn't get the handball away. Fuck. Three goals the margin. 7 minutes to go. Here's Dempsey again. He's well within his rights to kick this, Dempsey. Dangerfield. Dangerfield's got it. Oh, he's dropped the sitter. Oh. Oh, Paddy. Paddy. Pancake fucking Paddy. Oh. Mate, you just had to take the mark. It was an open goal directly in front. Cleared by the Giants at full back. Uncle Toby's in there. Oliver gets a handball. Well done, Nevitt. Bowes inside forward 50. Dangerfield down there. Good tackle. Dangerfield didn't even dispose of it. Should have been a free kick. Henry picks up the crumb and misses. No apologies to either Henry brothers. It was Sean Manor. Oh, that is not a good sign. So Jack Henry is going into the rooms. Don't know what that's about. Lucas, who is my little pony going so far? Ollie Henry, yeah, hasn't had a big game yet. Ollie Henry. Scotty's pissing me off lately, yeah. Isn't he all? Isn't he all? No, Henry hasn't got involved yet. He's done a couple of nice things. So his brother Jack in the rooms. Nevitt in the midfield. Love it. Oh, good kick, Nevitt. Ollie Henry's by himself in the forward 50 there. Come on, give it to him, Mena. Kicks it in there. Dangerfield, run and gun like Gunston, takes the mark. 30 out on the pocket. And that was lovely work there by Nevitt in the midfield. So Dangerfield's holding the ball like he's going to check side this. He's going to check side this, Dangerfield. He does. And what the fuck is that? What the fuck are you doing, man? Mate, the angle wasn't even that bad for a drop punt. Fucking hell. Oh, turnover at half-back. Henry's down there. Lockie, Ash. Ash takes him on. Handballs it out. Giants clear. Fucking awful by Danger. But he does this, doesn't he? He has one good game, then the next 5 weeks he'll be fucking shit. 5 minutes to go. Cameron down there. Max Holmes in there. Well done, Max Holmes. Gets the little tap. Nevitt. Love his efforts last 2 minutes, Nevitt. Kicks it long to Dempsey. Mena's down there. Well done. Oh, that's good work by the GWS defender. Cut off there by Dempsey, though, and it goes out. That's going to be a last touch. Jezza Lanko says, for fuck's sake, yeah, it wasn't a good shot. I guess Shannon Neal hasn't kicked a goal, as Lucas hasn't complained about him flexing. So Oliver in there, Mullins in there, Dempsey. Good mark. Oh, Shannon. That's a fifth. That is done by Shannon Neal. 50-metre pet. What's happened here? He's not paid the mark. He hasn't been. He's not 15. Geez, that kick went 20. Forget about not 15. Fucking hell. It was actually good IQ, to be fair, by Shannon Neal, because he knew that you must have heard the umpire say not 15, and he came rock and rolling in for a tackle. I thought he gave away the 50-metre penalty. So anyway, Oliver from the clearance. Humphrey B. Bear. Humphrey B. Bear. Humphrey B. Bear. Good handball there to O'Sullivan. Tom Stewart. Little 20-metre kick to Atkins. Atkins. Little kick to Max Holmes. Now, this is where Max Holmes is pretty good here. He always finds a target here, Max Holmes. Kicks the ball inside forward 50. Bang. Jack Martin's dropped it. Oh, fucking hell. 2 easy drop marks. One from Dangerfield and one from fucking Martin. That was high on Nevitt here. But that's what Max Holmes is capable of, just outside the 50. Targets like that. But when it comes to hitting a target from a half back, he freezes. So free kick here. Oh, is this going to Shannon Neal in the ruck? It is. It is going to be Shannon Neal in the ruck, though Jack Martin's got the ball. So it must be a holding free. It must have been a holding free because it was from the ruck. So Martin's been pathetic. He's been fucking pathetic, but he can kick a goalie, Jack Martin. Comes in. Oh, Jack. Fucking hell. Jack. No wonder fucking Kate Winslet left you on a fucking wardrobe in Titanic, mate. 6-7-43. Oh, hold steady. On cue, for fuck's sake. And then Stefano says Mozd. And there's our boy Henry, Ollie Henry, 40 metres out. Now, he's too far to snap it around his body, but he's going to do that. He's going to do that, Ollie Henry. It must be a 40-metre snap. Comes around. He's kicking it from 45, really, Ollie Henry. But he's absolutely flashed it, Ollie Henry. Has it got the accuracy, though? I think it has. And that is a good goal there by Ollie Henry. Or is it? He stopped Ollie Henry. Are we going to check it? No, he's high-fiving people. So, good kick there, Ollie Henry. And we are extending our margin here. We haven't played well, to be fair. I think GWS have been horrible more than we've been good. So, yeah, Ollie Henry, just plenty of space. Oliver, he doesn't play any defence. And that's a nice little snap there by young Ollie Henry. No Pink Pony Club because it's not in Geelong. Good goal by the little pony, yes. So Max Holmes in the midfield here, takes one bounce, gets the clearance. Yeah, come on, Max. Kicks it inside forward 50. Dangerfield and Himmelberg. Oh, Martin gets in the way. Fucking hell. Come on, Martin. Come on, Jack. Jack, a boat. Jack, there's a boat. The boat, Jack. Jack is fucked because he is frozen in the fucking water because he wouldn't let him on the fucking wardrobe. Centre wing, foreign centre wing. Bailey Smith picks it up, kicks it inside forward 50. Sam Taylor, again, who's on him? Neil. Bailey Smith trying to burst out like Tarzan, gets a handball to Ollie Henry, and it's a good tackle there by the Giants defender. There's a ball up between the corridor and the 50-metre line, so probably 60 out from Geelong's goal. Neil has a fresh area in the ruck. Toby Green, here's Uncle Toby, kicks a little chip kick here. Cadman throws that, should have been a free. Toby Green picks it up. Oh, Toby Green kicks it at Cadman's head. He picks it up, kicks it inside forward 50. Callum Brown and Tom Stewart. Oh, it looked a bit slow there. It's a bit like a snail's race. GWS player picked. Oh, Tom Stewart just drilled him around the neck. And it's going to be a free. No, not paid. The umpire said he dived. Well, he was falling down, to be fair, but I thought that would have been a little free. So, boundary throw in from the pocket, 20 out from GWS goal. Uncle Toby's in there, gets his handball smothered. Tom Stewart in there, tackled. Intercepted there. Hamilton kicks it in. Oh, stolen by the GWS player. Briggs and misses. In fact, it stays in play. That's in play, boys. No, the umpire said, nah, bring it to me. We're going to check a score review here. I felt like he hits the. I didn't even have to change the scoreboard because it's out in the full, hit the post. So Dempsey, Dempsey, that's all right. It's okay. So Cameron ignores Cameron there. O'Sullivan picks it up, kicks it long. Jack Martin tries to. Well done, Jack Martin. That's better. Okay, might let you on the wardrobe after all. Comes in, Humphrey B-Bear clears it. And Neil's supposed to be marking. He just punches it like he's the fucking defender. Been absolutely bathed by Taylor. Look at Taylor. He's got 8. He's a leading disposal. Get it, Taylor. He's got 18 touches. What's Oliver got? 20. Leading interceptors, Sam Taylor. Leading intercept mark, Sam Taylor. Jeremy Cameron's got 3 as well, playing at fullback for Geelong. That's really nice to see. There's Uncle Toby, handballs it. Free kick, GWS. Taylor, 18 touches, an A-mark, giving Big Stretcher a bath, yeah. Absolutely bathing him. 33 seconds to go. Oh, nice intercept. Oh, Matt. Oh, Bose could have marked that. He tried to fucking punch it to Dangerfield. Fucking hell, Bose. Oliver in the midfield, kicks it inside forward 50. GWS the numbers. Uncle Toby around the body. Rolling. Tom Stewart. Last line of defence. He's been poor, Toby Green, to be honest. Fuck me. That should have been a goal there. Cameron. Oh, nice mark. Cameron at full back. Really good, Cameron. Fuck me. We might have found his position. But I swear, Toby Green, he must be trying to get Geelong over the line. Because he's been pathetic for the Giants. And right now, Sam Taylor is doing everything he can. But you got passengers. You got Toby Green as a passenger. You got Lockie Ash as a passenger. You got Jake Stringer as a passenger. And that is half time. 3-6-23 to 7-7-49. 3 goals to Dempsey. Will Cameron swing forward at this point of this game, Lucas? I hope not. I like where he is, to be fair. Probably will though. His arm has looked fine this game, so he probably will. But I like him where he is. He's taking some good marks, doing some nice things. Cameron, fucking a lot better than he played last week. That's for fucking sure. So we're going to check some stats here. We're going to check some stats. What do we got here? So Uncle Toby, 18 disposals, but he's been poor. Like, they haven't hurt Geelong whatsoever. Sam Taylor's got 18. He's been BOG for me. Oliver's got 20 disposals. My man Lockie Ash, who I think is overrated, he's got 16. Iden, the GWS defender, he's got 16 as well. Now let's go into some deep analysts with Lockie Ash here. So what's his meters gained? So apologies if my camera freezes. I'm just going from app to app. $16 disposals, 88% efficiency. Really? I swear in the first quarter I caught him turning the ball over 3-4 times. Let's see his meters gained. 334 meters gained. Very interesting that, because statistically that it's saying he's had a good game, but I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't think he's hurt us one little bit. But the stats say otherwise. Interesting. Let's go into, well, I would say let's go into Sam Taylor, but I just read his stats out. 18 disposals. He's got 4 intercept marks. Absolutely BOG right now, Sam Taylor. See, this is where Chris Scott, so Shannon Neal's got absolutely comprehensively beaten. The Geelong fans will say, oh, this is his best fucking game, because they're deluded and stupid. This is where Chris Scott just put him in the ruck. Put him in the ruck. He's one of those players where he can't play really anywhere else. He doesn't use his body. He's not agile enough to play on the wing. He's only really got one spot. He either plays full forward and that's it. He doesn't go back like a Cameron does. So when you limit him, he's fucking useless. He's obsolete. And Sam Taylor's making him obsolete. That's a Terminator reference there. So we've mentioned Titanic and Terminator, the two T's. But he just he can't play anywhere else, Shannon Neal. So you can't get him into the game when he's having a quiet one. So the only thing you can do is start him in the ruck, put him in the ruck. Another player that I want to check on is Ollie Henry. Let's look at his stats here for me. So Ollie Henry, 6 disposals, 1 goal at 83%. It's not bad. I would love Ollie Henry to get 3 to 4 today. Get 3 goals, have 20 touches. Dempsey kicked 3 goals in the first quarter, but his second quarter he was a little bit missing in action. So let's check Dempsey's second quarter stats. Yeah, only 5 touches for Ollie Dempsey in that second quarter compared to the 3 goals he kicked in the first. So Jezza has 10 marks. There you go. There you go, playing at full back. Yeah. I like that. So forward half intercepts. Geelong's got 21. So that's very good. That's elite stuff there. Very good. Well, there we go. So we'll be back after half time. We'll take a break. I've got to get something to eat. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock SA time. Dinner's probably a bit... I'm gonna collide my dinner in the third fucking quarter, as usual, with these twilight games. But we'll be back after half time. We're back. Zach Butters may have played his last game. Yeah, well, that's a bad syndesmosis injury. So that's where you roll your ankle, but the roll happens inside your foot. And then, yeah, you're in all sorts of trouble. So, and I think if he needs surgery, he is done. That is game over. So boundary throw. Sorry, we start boundary with the boundary throw. Yeah, right. Shannon New in the ruck. Shannon New in the ruck. We love that. What did I just say? Clearance there by Geelong. Bailey Smith gets the ball. Bailey Smith goes for goal here. He's got it. Bailey Smith has got it. That is the brilliant start after half time. Fantastic start. And well done, Bailey Smith. Oh, we've got an injured player down. That looks like Tanner Bruner there. So Neil was in the ruck. We called for that. We said Neil doesn't, apart from rucking, he can't really do anything. But we've put him in the ruck. And Bailey Smith just picked up the ball by Jack Martin. Lovely assist there. He's kicked the goal. What a start after half time. And if he ain't leading the Kaji, well, I'm sorry. I'll end this. I'll fucking retire the Geelong zone if he ain't winning it. 8-7, 54. Sorry, 55. There's Bailey Smith again, kicking the ball inside forward 50. Do you like Jez as a defender, Lucas? Do you think Geelong will keep him as a defender? I don't think they'll keep him as a defender. Henry goes up. Good smash there by Taylor. Himmelberg. Ash gets it to Himmelberg. Boundary throw in. I don't think they'll keep him as a defender, but he's done all right today. Jack Henry done for the game. Wow, there you go. Not sure what that injury was. Guthrie has become so shit. Yeah, he's not. He's had a bad year, Guthrie, for me. So rucking there. Briggs, big Kieran Briggs, and Shannon Neal. Briggs wins that. Atkins, Dangerfield. Well done, good tackle there by Nevitt. He's played okay for me, Nevitt. Yeah, he's done nothing wrong, Jazzo. He's taken 10 marks, so it's been good. Keeps Max Holmes out of there. Fuck. So leading clearances, Oliver, Uncle Toby, Kieran Briggs. Yeah, they're down by 4 goals. Oliver gets it another clearance. There's Oliver again, 1-2. Lice kicks the ball long. Kicks it to no one though. Humphrey B. Bear, there's Uncle Toby. Uncle Toby, he goes to ground, Uncle, and then he handballs it at Cameron. What is wrong with fucking Toby Green? We don't want him at this rate. Dempsey, spin, a lovely spin there. Max Holmes, well done with the chain up link. Oh, not a good handball, Max Holmes. Fuck me. Turns it over. Good work, Dempsey. Back to Max Holmes. Max Holmes takes on the tackle. He gets tackled. And Dempsey gets a free for her. How's Dangerflog going, Lucas? No, shit game. Shit game, but we expected that when he has one good one. Cameron. Oh, he's kicked it straight to the opposite. That's his only bad mistake, Cameron. It could make them pay here. GWS through the corridor here. That's going to make them pay here. Threw that. He threw that out there, and the umpire, so that's probably Sam. Yeah, he threw that. So they fucked that up again, the Giants. Wowee. Cameron gets off the hook. So here comes Cameron again. He can have another attempt at from half back. He turns it over again, Cameron. Kicks it straight to Sam Taylor. Iden from halfback. Trying to find the corridor with GWS, but there's no movement whatsoever. Through the corridor, not a good kick. Turnover here. Colin Jasny picks it up. Martin, fumble, another fumble, another fumble. 5 fumbles there by Jack Martin. Boy, he had the butterfingers. Atkins gets rock and rolled. Humphrey B. Bear picks it up. He gets rock and rolled by Callum Brown. They're going to have a ball up. My God. He had about 20 attempts there, Jack Martin. Bowes again gets tackled. Oh, poking the eye there by Bowes on the Giants player and gives away a free kick for a poke in the eye. Incidentally, of course, But so why is it a free kick? If it's incidental, why is it a free kick? So Oliver in the boundary, kicks it in. Well done, Humphrey B. Bear. Good tackle. Oliver, Stringer, fumble, 2 fumbles. He's a spud, this cunt. He's an absolute spud, Stringer. He only plays when he feels like it. Humphrey B. Bear picks it up. Max Holmes to Smith, kicks it down the corridor. Bailey Smith. Henry down there, beats his opponent to Henry. He takes 1 bounce, kicks it. Oh, Henry, no. Oh, I didn't favour Dangerfield one little bit. Kicks it to Sam Taylor, out of all people. And Lockie Ash picks it up. It's going to come back to Taylor. He comes from half back, kicks the ball along to Callum Brown. Jezza gets beaten by Callum Brown to Toby Green. Toby Green inside forward 50, kicks the ball up. Stringer all by himself. Stringer drops an absolute sitter, Jake Stringer, and then kicks it around his body and misses. Taylor knew PB in disposals already. Fuck me, really, Jesus. Get rid of this shit because we're back. So 3-7. 3-7. See, Humphreys was giving Stringer 30 metres there, and Stringer still couldn't fucking mark the ball. So here's Bowes. So now Sam Taylor's away from there. Neil, Dangerfield dribbles. Oh, what the fuck is that, Dangerfield? Holy smokes, man. Here's Lockie Ash. Takes 1 bounce. Goes on. Here come Giants from half back. This is better run here. Good handball link-up play for the Giants through the middle. Oliver, Lockie Ash continues to run. He handballs a long ball to Cadman. Oh, sorry, Ragsdale. Sorry, mind you. Kicks the ball. There's Stringer. He's got 3 to beat Stringer. Cadman down there. Guthrie, well done. Mopped up his mess. And Cats, geez, their defence has been really, well, it's bad by GWS not finding a tagger, but it's really good defence by Geelong. Sam Taylor's previous best was 21, so he's already got a PB, and it's the third quarter only. 14 minutes left. Guthrie, inside forward 50, kicks the ball long. 2-on-1, not a good kick, Guthrie. Fucking hell. Kicks it on top of Himmelberg's head. So Cadman, man up. Manny gets rock and rolled. Oliver does well there. Got 3 to beat there, Oliver. Manna, Colin Jasny, Bowes. That's going to be a last touch. So at GWS, they're just not connecting. The forward line isn't connecting. Pushing and shoving their Bowes in the GWS play. He's laughing. I don't know why you're laughing, mate. You're down by fucking 30 points. There's no laughing matter. No wonder your coach is fucking fed up. So, Mullen, they're going to get after Bowes here. So, Bowes has talked some trash talking. He's been rock and rolled holding the ball, and the Giants players are going after him there. He must be a favourite at the club, Jack Bowes, because not one Geelong player bothered to get the GWS play off him. And still on there, he's got 4 on him, Jack Bowes, and not one Geelong player has gone down to even try to even up the score. So from half-back, Max Holmes. Toby Green. Oh, no, Max Holmes. Oh, what a... Oh, he's so lucky there, Toby Green. He's gave away a free kick for frontal contact. That's another horrible kick by Max Holmes from half-back. Yeah, Toby Green got all the arm there, so that's fair enough. So Humphrey B. Bear, centre wing, kicks the ball in, little chip kick. And there is Neil, and there is, guess who, right with him, Sam Taylor. Ocean Mullen, the crab playing today, coach. Is Collar Copy playing as well? Doing all right tonight, Lucas, says Void. Thank you, Void. Maybe we'd be watching with his partner, Ray. Ray of Sunshine. So, well, picked up there by Martin. And ball up. Still more trash talking going on between Mena, Bose and the GWS players. Tenebruner going into the rooms. He's going into the rooms. That's not good. Tenebruner's been okay. Mena lays a big tackle there. Kicked away, though, by the Giants. Bose picks it up, and it's going to be a ball up. Ray, speaking of Ray of Sunshine, Ray's in the chat. She says, hello, Lucas. Hello, Ray. Well done there by the Giants player. Gets the handball received. So winning the clearance here, the Giants. Their problem is the forward, kicking. Tom Stewart's the see, that's poor. Oh, dropped there by O'Sullivan. Cadman picks it up. Cadman Hack kicks it forward, and it's going to beat Tom Stewart's appealing that. It's a bit funny there by Tom Stewart. He's appealing that for deliberate, mate. He's well within total to go for a kick there, Cadman. So, yeah, Giants are winning the clearances, but their connection to 50 in the forward 50 is horrible. And we've been more efficient. So, big Kieran Briggs just pushes DeConey out the way. O'Sullivan on there. There's Cadman. Humphrey B. Bear. Deliberate. Yeah, I think Tommy's just having a little bit of fun out there, Tommy. Oliver going for a break. My God, he needs one. He's been everywhere, Clayton. So ball up 20 metres from Geelong. Oh, Toby Green fumbled. He is having a dead set stinker. Absolute raspberry game from Toby Green. Nothing. Goodness gracious me. Giants are jerky and high team, aren't they? Yeah, they've done some good things in the midfield, but their forward line is what's letting them down. Cameron, and they're making Cameron look good at half back, so that probably tells you the story, doesn't it? Speaking of Cameron, he just escorts that ball over the line. Tom Stewart from half back. Update the scoreboard, Lucas. 3-8, 24. 8-7-55. 11 minutes gone. 29. My maths isn't good, but I think we're up by 29 points. Bailey Smith picks up the ball centre wing. Guthrie gets up. Good tackle there by the Giants play. He's going nowhere. Yeah, they're missing Hogan's Heroes down there. Hogan's Heroes is not playing in this game. Big Jesse. Mullen. Well, welcome to the game, Mullen. That's the first time I've called his name, Mullen. Handball. Oh, but that's fucking Henry. What is Ollie Henry doing? Well, he handballs it back to Ollie Henry and then gets his head ripped off by the GWS player. So Ollie Henry outside 50 to Chris. Are you still in the chat, Chris? I think he is. So forward they go. Nevitt. Now it's going to be a free kick to the Giants player. Oh, Mitch Nevitt gets the free directly in front. Love that. I'm not sure what for, but Mitch Nevitt and 50 metres for Buse. So this will be a certainty. So... oh, it's a bit silly by the GWS player. And Mitch Nevitt, I love this. He's been playing out of position. Kicks the goal. Well done, Mitchie. (9-7) 61. Yep, 61. 3 times Dempsey. What's the free kick for, though? That... oh, the push in the back. Oh, he pushed him in. Yeah, that's fair enough. I was looking at the contest. I was like, where's the free kick there? They just offered Frampton a 1 match ban, the bastards. What did Cripps get, if anyone can tell me? Stefano can't believe it. Humphrey beat Bear in the midfield. See, why isn't that a 6-6-6? He's not in position there, Humphreys, and the umpire gives it eventually. So Humphreys in the midfield. I love it. De Koning in with the clearance, gets his own ball, then kicks it 100 metres in the air to the Giants player. Well done by Thomas. Handballs there. Good work by the Giants here. Centre wing. Need some goals here, the Giants. They're getting a lot of inside 50s, but this is letting them down. Cameron down there with a big fist. Dempsey last line. Cameron last line defence. Well done, Cameron. Good composure there. Dempsey clears it. O'Sullivan spoils. Outside 50 here for the Giants. Going to come back inside 50 here. Gothard. Little kick. Post. That's the problem. That's the problem. I'd love to know the inside 50s if Ray's still there. If she can, in the chat, Harry or Void, can tell me the inside 50 count, that'd be appreciated. 3-9-25 plays 9-7-61. Dempsey has 3 goals. In fact, Dempsey's done really not much after quarter time. So Martin, Manor, Holmes. Holmes takes a little bounce there. He went 2 metres there, Holmes, and decides to take a bounce, puts pressure on himself. Dangerfield with the spoil, only as far as Taylor. Goodness me. He's been everywhere, Taylor. Everywhere. They need about 10 Taylors. They might win the game. Uncle Toby from centre wing. 27-47 inside 50. Favour of Geelong. This has been a very good effort at NGN. Yeah, all right. Energy Stadium, Engine Stadium, whatever it's called. Ray says, hey, Chris, how are you going? Let's just call it Western Sydney Oval and we can all get some sleep. Nevitt's been good, says Jazelenko. At Ray, I'm doing good today, Ray. How are you doing today, Ray? Callum Brown, good tackle there by Bose. It's going to be a ball up. 8 minutes to go. Oh, the clown umpires pinned him. He didn't have any prior. And that should have been 50, you dickhead. Well, good umpiring there. Gives away a bogus holding the ball. Then the Giants player steps over to his mark and he couldn't be asked to give 50 for it. It's almost like a make-up call. You have a lot of pies in the audience, mate. Yeah, I've got more. Yeah, the Geelong fan base don't like me, but that's all right. It's all good. It's all good, Jezza. It's all good, mate. So a nice play there by the Giants. They go inside forward 50. Foot race here with Toby, Uncle Toby and Blitzard. Somehow Blitzard run that race. And that just sums up Uncle Toby's day. Because there's no way you should be losing a race to Blitzard, who is done, in my opinion. Holy fuck. Ray had a meatball sub for lunch. I feel like a Subway now. Lucas has the new little pink friends, little pink pony friends now. Stefano says. Cameron kicked off the deck. He's been well there, Cameron. I almost like Cameron there now. The hell with that. The hell with kicking goals. He can just stay down there. He's done nothing wrong, Cameron. He's been solid as a rock. Blitzard takes the mark on the paint. Though, mind you, the kicking by the Giants inside 450 may have made Cameron look a little bit good, but still. That's just crazy to say, isn't it? Because Cameron will go back, but he's done nothing wrong, Cameron. He's been good. Jez's arm has been better today. Has been a lot better. He's taking marks on. He's actually holding his marks, unlike last week. So here's a go. Giants quick ball movement here. Again, terrible kick. You're kicking it to a 2-on-1. Terrible by the Giants. Colin Jasny clears. Humphrey B. Bear on the centre wing. Takes 1 bounce. He takes 2 bounces. Little 10-metre kick. Barely makes the 15. The Blitzard. Well done. 7 minutes to go. 3:09:25. Oh, sorry, I've got to update the scoreboard. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, Jez's arm's been a little bit better today. We like you, Lucas, and you're welcome to the Collingwood stream anytime, Lucas. Thank you, Chris. Hamilton in there. Guthrie, well done, Guthrie. Dempsey, he's been quiet since quarter time. Himmelberg, Henry. See, that's what I don't... That's the only problem with fucking Ollie Henry. He doesn't use it. He had an opportunity to use his body there and take that first time. He just went in there tentatively. Cameron from half-back clears it. Kicks it straight to a GWS player. But that fucking shits me with Ollie Henry. So GWS, they go forward. They've dominated this quarter, GWS, in my opinion. They just can't put it on the board. Well, they just can't take a mark inside 50. Here's Stringer. And there's Uncle Toby all by himself. Uncle Toby plays on. And then kicks it in the pocket to the GWS player. Apologies for not knowing his name. So he's in the pocket. He's 15 metres out. I'm going to pencil this in. I think he'll kick this. I'm going to back the young kid here. So GWS go to 4-9-33. Comes around. Oh, boy, I've absolutely mocked the kid there. Fuck me. I had to score. Boy, oh, boy. Blew his lines. That's disappointing. Apologies to the young kid. Oh, I wanted to back him. So 3:10:28 to 9:7:61. Here comes Geelong again. Mena gets tackled. He lost his shorts, Mena. He's kicked the goal with his shorts down, Mena. Well, what's prior opportunity? The crowd are not happy. The Giants players are not happy. But he got his shorts absolutely pickpocketed and he's kicked it with his what do they call it, the skins? That is unbelievable. But is that not holding the ball there? Fair dinkum. So Mena gets tackled there, goes to ground, loses his shorts. So he gets tackled there, he goes to the ground. Yeah, see, that should be holding the ball. He goes to ground there. But that is a good kick with your pants down. Literally got caught with his pants down there. And then he celebrates with his shorts down. Fair enough. Well done, young Mena. Mena. Nice goal. Yeah, very good goal. Kicked one with his ducks down. The Geelong channel's better than the other one. That begged for super chats. Yeah. Ray of Sunshine says, what a find he is. 50 in more ways than one. Great news that Lachie Neale's coming to Collingwood. Yeah, St Kilda have gone out of the race for that. They don't want him. They want to sign Wilson. We need to start for this ADG. Dat goal stat. Yeah. Ray thinks it's funny. Update the scoreboard, dickhead. Geelong go to 10-7-67. Oh, fuck. 10-7-67. Oh, Mena's got 3. So Mena's got 3 now. So let's 3 goals to Dempsey. Mena. 3 goals to Dempsey and Mena. Right, contest on the Toyota logo sign. Another clearance of the Giants. Lachie Ash, my man, I think he's overrated, but the stats prove a lie out of me. But I still think I don't think he's done anything that's damaging Lachie Ash. Hamilton handball here with the Giants, and Stringer takes the mark, 40 out directly in front. There was a late change before the game. Who was it, Lucas? It was O'Connor for Mitch Nevitt. That was the late change because I had it already, yeah. So O'Connor out and Nevitt in. And Nevitt's done really well, to be fair. Is there such a thing as Ollie Oop at Geelong? No, we don't. No, we haven't said that yet. That hasn't caught on. So Stringer, don't know what you're going to get with Stringer. So Jakey comes in. That looks good, Jakey. That looks very good, Jake the Snake. And he's kicked it. Jake the Snake has kicked it. Void. So GWS go to 4-10. Yeah, good goal by Jakey. Still a spud, still overrated. Don't know how he's on a multi-million-dollar contract. No wonder Essendon didn't want him. They go to 4-10. 4-10-28. No, that's not right. 33. Shiana Twine is playing in the background. I like that. That's pretty good. Totally crazy. Totally man. No, we won't sing it. That's for late night streams. So 4-10-33, 34, sorry. I can't even do simple maths. 4-10-34, Geelong 10-7-67. 3 goals to Dempsey and Mena. Pink Pony is a favourite at Geelong. Okay, I wasn't sure who was out, but the guy they put in was stoked. Yeah. Mitch Nevitt, he's played a few games, Mitch Nevitt, but always out of position. It drives me insane. Because he gets about 30 touches a week in the VFL for fun, Mitch. So Harry-O, Lockie Ash, my man Lockie Ash that I don't rate, kicks the ball to the centre ring. There's Stringer, little tap to Uncle Toby. Uncle Toby drops he's had a dead set. Oh, that's not a free. He ducked his head, you dickhead. So Toby Green comes in, finds a target inside forward 50. Unbelievable. He clearly ducked his head, and Guthrie wants to have a word with him, as he bloody should. Holy smokes. No, Mitch Nevitt, he does all right, Mitch Nevitt. He's had to wait a long time, but when he plays, he's either on as a sub or he's out of position. So Mitch Nevitt would look good in black and white. If you're talking about Mitch Nevitt, he would look good in black and white, Mitch Nevitt. So GWS, oh, that's a big kick. That is a goal. So back-to-back goals here by the Giants. They're up and about. If you didn't look at the scoreboard, judging by body language, you'd think they're up by 15 points. So a couple of goals here by the Giants. Back to, what is it back to? It's back to 27 points. Don't think he's got the distance. He's absolutely hooked and flushed it. Hook, line, and sinker. Fuck's sake, what are we doing, mate? Yeah, we are. I think it's well deserved, to be fair. I think they've played a little bit better, Giants. We've just been efficient when we get it down there. Our inside 50s have been woeful. See, that's another 6-6-6. See, the umpires are waiting there for Bailey Smith to get in position. That should be a free. So Max Holmes in the midfield. Max Holmes gets rock and rolled. Absolutely not paid. You're kidding me, umpire. You had to pay that. That was holding the ball, the coin, the cod, the fish, the salmon, everything, and not paid. GWS have doubtly picked up here. Guthrie just clears it. That's going to be a last touch. Unless Mullins touches it, he doesn't, and it's going to be a lasso. They're going mental, the GW. That had to be holding the ball against Max Holmes. Did you hear Newt Cripps got off for his tackle? No, that's common sense. That's just common sense. Cripps got off. It's common sense. Clearances last 10 minutes, 4-1. Bailey Smith, come on, boys, got to pick up here. Fuck me. Bowes, half back for centre wing, kicks it in there. Henry's not even looking, but makes it up. He's got the speed for it. Cameron's playing 4-4 now, and he goes to Cameron. Martin tries to take Mark of the Year on Odin and gives away a free kick. Peter says GWS are hopeless as tits ball. Useless as a tits nun. Oh, so fuck! I've butchered that. I've absolutely butchered that. As useless as tits on a nun. There you go. Apologies to anyone that's religious, finds that offensive. So Odini, Humphrey B. Bear, Mena picks it up. Under the pumpage along a bit. They're up by 27 points. They're just going to calm down. Shit kick by Ollie. Yeah. Hung in there. Yeah. Wasn't it? Yeah. Fucking Henry. So joined us late. Jack Henry is out injured. He's been ruled out. There's my man Lockie Ash, who I don't rate. Takes on Dangerfield. That's no hard task. Respect Dangerfield. Max Holmes. Mena. 1-2 with Humphrey B. Bear. Back to Sam DeConey. Good pressure here by the Giants. Back to Mena. Oh, Briggs has got him. That's holding the ball. Here come the Giants. 4 seconds left. Time is going to beat him. Oh, they've got a player screaming out in the forward 50. Doesn't see him. And it's a mark outside 50 to the Giants player. Oh, it's a little bit of missed opportunity there. I think it was Cadman that was inside forward 50 screaming for it. Geez, if he kicks this, they're willing, but I don't think he has a distance. Apologies, I don't know his name. Atkins pushing and shoving on Mullins. Don't give away 50, boys. He's got a torpedo here. He's going to torpedo this. And he doesn't get a hold of it. Oh, it's a missed opportunity by the Giants. He can't. If the kid didn't have the distance, he can't blame him. More push and shoving in there. Briggs is in there. It's been a bit lippy this quarter, Geelong. Started with Bowes and Mena. They've been a bit lippy. They've done nothing since. Trade that Spud back to Collingwood, Lucas. Trade that Spud back to Collingwood. Ollie Henry. Yeah, Henry. They're putting on lots of pressure. Yeah, that was a good quarter by the Giants for me. They really challenged Geelong. Dan, once again, if you challenge Geelong, they don't like it. Geelong played really poorly in that quarter. Incoming choke. I think Geelong are two further in front. I think they'll do enough. But you challenge Geelong, they don't like it. And GWS have been poor in front of goal as well. Jeez, if that was 10-5 to 10-7, I'd probably back them in, but I think they're too far back. Right. Thank you, Ray of Sunshine, for the subscription. Appreciate it. And I'm glad wearing this Geelong jumper. It has not embarrassed me because I was going to wear this jumper for the Brisbane stream, but I thought, no, the street clothes will do. It's going to be a calm stream. I haven't lost the plot too much. Let's see some stats at 3/4 time while we're here. Fuck. So the first quarter, Dempsey kicked 3 goals. He's only had 10 disposals since. See, that annoys me with Dempsey because Dempsey has the talent to do that, but he just plays 1/4 bursts. He needs to get his consistency together, Dempsey. So 5 disposals in the second quarter, 5 disposals in the third quarter. Matt, see now Matt's being silly now. So Matt has just messaged me saying on WhatsApp, doesn't holding the ball apply to Mena? So he's watching as well, Matt. Matt, if you are watching, well, you sent me the message, so I'm guessing you're watching. Holding the ball doesn't apply to a lot of players these days. I swear that Marvel, yeah, well, incidentally, we were talking about that last night, weren't we? I swear that Marvel caused Butters' foot injury today, same with Schultz last night. No, Butters. They're saying the Butters one's more severe. So Schultz is more of the moderate one, but Butters has fully done it. And that's his last game for Port Adelaide. So it's looking like he needs surgery. I don't think Schultz needs surgery. But it looks like Butters does. So Butters is done with Port Adelaide. That could be his last game. Yeah, we talked about this last night, Ray. Like I said, what architect or what fucking designer thought it'd be a good idea to put a car park under the fucking ground? Whose idea was that? Well, let's build a 50,000 or 55, 60, whatever it is. Let's build a 55,000 plus stadium. Let's get an oval. Let's have 6 to 7 teams play there a week. Let's put a car park underneath. What moron came up with that decision? What absolute moron came up with that decision and thought that would be A, a good idea, and B, to come up with the decision in the first place? And it has always been a problem. And this is not something that's been 2-3 years. This has been for fucking since day one of that stadium. It's a bit like the what's that game they used to play in Sydney? ANZ, where that ground was an absolute cow's paddock as well. Like just at Ray, put a bouncy castle on there. But whose idea was that? Fuck it. Just demolish the stadium and fucking rebuild it. Fuck it. Why not? You can pay the. I don't have to pay. I don't have to pay taxes to pay the Geelong Stadium because I live in South Australia. So neither does my co-host, Mr. NBN. But you can, if they demolish Marvel, you can pay the taxpayer money for that. And maybe when they build it, not put a fucking car park under there. That'd be nice. Why are Holmes and Baz always our best ball winners? Yeah. It's concerning, isn't it? Tanner done for the game along with Jack Henry. It wasn't good because Tanner's been all right. Well, look at Dangerfield, 9 disposals. Oh, yeah, great. So plays one good game every fucking 5 games. There's Hogan's Heroes, looking like he's doing absolutely bugger all up the box there. Looking like he's around blokes that he couldn't give a stuff about, couldn't care about their names. Hogan's Heroes. Yeah, they built it at 90 degrees. Yeah, the sun, there's not even sun there, so it's just a shit architect, isn't it? Shit planning. Are you winning, son? Just got here, bruh. Yeah, we went by 27, mate. 27. However, I will get nervous if they kick the first goal. That's sliding in between the knees, not paid. Men up. Toby Green. He's had a poor game, Uncle Toby. Hamilton drops a sitter. Inside forward 50. Kicks on there. Cameron's down there. Does well, Cameron. Plucks the spoil. Max Holmes is down there. That makes me nervous. And Max Holmes gives away a free kick. Fuck me. Was against Bowes. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. Oh, that shoulder is out of joint. Dislocated shoulder. Goodness me. So it's either a very quick fix, a painful, he puts the shoulder back in, or it's the Ablett. He handballs it to Green. Green comes around and kicks the... No, he can't do that, Toby. Because the umpire didn't call play on. And he's calling for the scratcher. He's in a lot of pain, this man. That's not a good thing to see. So who made the tackle? It was Max Holmes. So Holmesy. No. No, it was Bowes. So Max Holmes did tackle, but then Bowes came in and... So it's just one of those where they'll pop in the joint inside 5 minutes, or he has season surgery. That's not good. Yeah, off the shoulder. They can't fix that shoulder. Yeah, that's the Ablett shoulder, where Ablett, got played for that for 10 years. Yeah, I think they can just join it back in, because Ablett had that injury for fucking 10 years. Well, when he did it against Collingwood in Gold Coast, and then he had problems with it, coming in and out. So I think, as long as it's not broken, if it's just a dislocation, he'll pop it back in. Void, did you hear that Frampton got 1 week? That's from Chris. Well, Hamilton here, he has a chance to kick a goal. He's going around the corner here. Young Riley Hamilton comes around and has kicked it. They're back. First game as well. First goal. Well done, young Hamilton. Giants go to 6-10-46. Geelong 10-7-67. Yeah, that's bullshit. Surely you've got to appeal that for Frampton, yeah. It's over, Cats, bros. Calm down, bro. It's all good. The crowd of 30 people goes wild. And Jazza said, this is fucked. Oh, he does the double copper as well, the young kid. So they've kicked the last 3, the Giants. Here they come again with a clearance. Oh, good smother, Dempsey. Neil drops the ball cold. Uncle Toby picks it up, kicks the ball inside 50. Callum Brown in there, punches it to himself. Nice work by Callum Brown. Colin Jasney too slow. Oh, here's a goal. He's shot on target here. Oh, he couldn't mark it, the kid. He's saying he got pushed. Jeez, they are coming, the Giants. Oh, my God, is that a disgusting rat's tail? It is. Look at it. That is a rat's tail. They've picked up. So is that a point? No, it's a boundary throwing. So Cameron's playing back down there. Breaks it in there. Oh, great tackle there by Bowes. Handball away. Here's Callum Brown. Callum Brown puts him and kicked the goal. Oh, boy. What is going on here? They've kicked 4 in a row. Jesse Hogan finally gets up and about. He's done bugger all on the bench, Jesse Hogan. Holy smokes, it is happening. 7-10-52. And this is what they deserve, the Giants. Like, they played the better third quarter, in my opinion. They just couldn't put it on the board. And there's that annoying GTA fucking music. I think John was playing too much stretch. If that makes sense, you need to go man on man. Yeah, agree with that. I told you, yeah, bruh. He's on. I'm telling you, he is onto something, bruh. Pathetic boys, yeah. Come on, boys, got to win a clearance here. Neil gets a good tap straight to GWS play. Here's Lockie Ash. He comes from half back with a handball. They're going to go inside forward 50 here. The GWS Giants. Brown and Tom Stewart. Tom Stewart. Oh, he gets over. Oh, here we go. Here's Scotty Tompkins from the TJP. Ding, 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 ding. Da, da, da. That's Callum Brown's music, yeah. Come on, kittens. What's happening? Neil and Briggs. Oh, he just ragdolled Shannon Neil. Oliver picks it up, goes with his head. Well done, umpire, for not paying it. Good work, Tom Stewart picks it up. The Humphrey B. Bear. He kicks it away down to centre wing. 1-on-1 here. Ollie Henry's pickpockets at him. Oh, Ollie Henry. What the fuck are you doing, Henry? What the fuck was that? And even if it didn't get you out on the fall, there was a GWS player right there. Do you not fucking see him? Fuck that guy's die. He does dumb shit, Ollie Henry. Why can't he just play like you did against Brisbane in the fucking prelim? That's all I want. So GWS go down. Max Holmes misses it. Here's big Briggs. Briggs to Oliver. Inside 50, GWS get. Oh, geez, they're fucking everywhere, the Giants. Where's our players? Oh, Cameron, no. Oh, no. Cameron's in a lot of pain. He hurt his shoulder. He's in big trouble, Cameron. That is horrible. He's in a lot of pain, Cameron. Oh, dear. Well, you can't award this man's effort. He had to make that effort. That is really, I don't know if that's really brave by Cameron or very stupid, but that is terrible. He puts his body over the ball. Oh, that is terrible. That is shocking. And he's coming straight off with that shoulder injury. Looks like collarbone. The big O is homesick, Lucas. Poor thing. Hey, Anthony. Geelong go ahead of us if they win. Looks like collarbone. He didn't die. No, he didn't die. Let's not be silly. How's that play on? Stop the game. Fuck, that looked bad. Yeah, that is terrible. Collarbone. It's more collarbone than arm. So, but that is not good. But like I said, I don't know if that's very smart or very stupid from Cameron, but that's hard on the sleeve stuff there. And it was much needed as well. He had to do it, and he did it. So GWS here, they've picked up big time, the Giants. We've gone sleepy. Here's Kieran Briggs all by himself. Where's fucking Blitzard? Look at him. I really feel bad for Cameron there. Coach ended Campos's career. So big Kieran Briggs comes around the body, kicks the goal. They've got 6. Oh, he does the bow and arrow. Take that, Lucas. Take that bow and arrow, Lucas. That felt personal. And Kieran Briggs, well, we have the bow and arrow. 8-10-58. And see, Blitzard was in fucking no man's land. Look where Blitzard was. He was like guarding fresh air. Look at that little bow and arrow, little running bow and arrow. I saw that. Yeah, that is for you, Lucas. Bang. They are up and about here. They need a goal, Geelong. They need a fucking clearance. That would be nice. Who's in the midfield? Max Holmes, Smith, Atkins. Here come Toby Green. Uncle Toby. He's had a poor game, Uncle Toby. Maybe he's thinking about Geelong. Maybe he thinks about that's where I want to play, so I'll give you every chance to win the game for you. Ball up. Briggs. Uncle Toby. De Coney. Well done, De Coney. Just throw. He threw that to Coney into Bailey Smith. Bailey Smith. Oh, not a good kick. Taylor. Oh, Taylor had a fumble. Dangerfield had a fumble. Picked up by the Giants player, and it's a throw in, 40 out from their goal. GWS player out as well. Who's that? Neil just pits along. Atkins, well done, Bulldozer. Mena. Martin. Oh, Martin stopped a sitter. Fucking hell, Martin. Comes in there, cleared Humphrey B-Bear, Uncle Toby. Uncle Toby does well against Humphrey B-Bear. There's numbers everywhere here for the Giants. Oh, well done, Stewart. Brings the ball to ground, though. And taken down by Stewart. Canelo is it? It's a ball up centre wing. That Toby time is coming, Scott says. He's not had a good game, Uncle Toby. Hasn't had his oatmeal. DeCone. See, that should be deliberate. If you're in a ruck contest and you punch the ball out, that should be deliberate for me. Because DeConey knew that there wasn't any Geelong players in good positions there, so he just punched it out deliberately. Well, they always do that, Ruckman. That should be deliberate. So 8-10-58, 10-7-67, 15 minutes left to go. DeConey punches it long to Mena. Mena has a little fumble. Just need a goal, Geelong. Bailey Smith. He handballs it to Atkins. Atkins, he gets crunched there, Atkins. The Bulldozer. Yeah, he won't play Polkinghorne, though. He won't play him. Polkinghorne had a good day today in the VFL against Richmond. Won't play him. Lockie Ash, my man Lockie Ash that I don't rate, he picks it up and goes out of bounds. So there's the live ladder. We're into fourth. This is crucial. If we lose this game and then Footscray win, we're out of the 8. Max Home, well done, Max. Bose, good tackle. Max Holmes in there. So the last couple of minutes, we have stopped the bleeding, which is good. Well done to Coney against Briggs. There's Mena on the boundary. Keeps it in. Well done, Mena. Oh, then he kicks out in the full. Yeah, we've got Polkinghorne. He's played really well this season, but we won't play him. Chris Scott doesn't play kids. And when he does, he plays them out of position. Here's Lockie Ash. Lockie Ash from full back, kicks the ball to centre wing. Oh, fucking hell, Guthrie. Kicks the ball in, picked up. They're everywhere, the Giants. Where's our fucking deep? Why are we playing zone defense? Stringer comes in. This is trouble for Geelong. Stringer's... Canelio, he's got pushed. Canelio's got pushed. It's going to be a point. It's like a race. He's playing the wrong sport, Canelio. You got driven down like a touchdown. Or try, sorry. And it'll be a point. This came off Stewart anyway, so it's a point. Oh, boy. Jeez, that was far too easy from fullback to the attacking 50 for Giants. Why are we looking at 100 replays? It clearly came off Tom Stewart. It's not even fucking close. You guys can't run out the game, yeah. We're in a bit of trouble here. 22 minutes without a goal, pathetic. Tom Stewart from halfback. Lost my phone there, went to turn on a light. It's getting a bit dark. Here comes Toby Green, punches it forward. Atkins got smothered the handball. Well done. Oh, well done, Atkins. Mena. Oh, Mena, what the fuck are you doing? Fucking hell! Fonte comes in, centre wing. Can't keep up with it. Oh, bad mistake. Well done, Ollie Henry. Ollie Henry. Oh, not a good kick, Ollie Henry. Martin and Himmelberg. Martin. Oh, no one down. That's a terrible fucking kick by Henry. Do you not show composure, Henry? He just bursts forward and just puts on his boot. He has no composure. Scott said, who's your tip tonight? I got Hawthorn by 14. It's Dangerfield. Dangerfield hasn't been sighted. Inside 50, the Giants go. Oh, they've had a collision. Oh, no. Oh, they're going to walk in. You're kidding. Oh. Oh, Stewart and Guthrie have collided and they've just walked into an open goal, GWS. No, it's not Guthrie. It's O'Sullivan and Stewart. They've had a fresh air and they've walked in the Giants. Oh, this can't be happening. Cat's got to find something out there, even though they look gassed. Is Dangerfield? Yeah, Dangerfield's done fuck all. Bruh, here you go. Have to do more with energy with one on the bench. The big O, the pink pony. Yeah, it's Scott. What the fuck, yeah. Shit, 2-goal turnaround. You've got Rat Tail twice. What are they doing here? Double watch along. Hawthorn versus Carlton. GWS, that's a free kick. Not paid. Stuart Atkins clearly held the GWS player. Update the scoreboard, Lucas, dickhead. Here we go, Lucas. Can't win a centre clearance, nah. And this is the problem playing Dangerfield 2 weeks in a fucking row after a good game. His body can't back it up. Well done there, Bulldozer. Here's Dangerfield again. Look at that. Tries to take on the tackler. Rides the tackle. Goes out. He can't play back-to-back game. Imagine you playing this cunt in a fucking prelim and he has a good game, but you know he's going to be shit the next week. What the fuck do you do? Should retire, man. Look at him limping. He's fucked. De Koning, we just need a goal, man. One goal. Here's Mena. Mena can't get there. Buckley's been doing some self-sabotage in the box. Bailey Smith's gone missing. He hasn't touched it for a while, Bailey Smith. Chris Scott on the phone. Speaking of Buckley, there's Buckley and Chris Scott. Send him back to the glue factory. Yeah, fucking send him back to retirement. Come on, boys. Get a clearance, man. Holmes in the air. Max Holmes doesn't even go for that. Oliver does. To Hamilton. He gets tackled. Ball up centre wing. De Koning and Callum Brown. See, Callum Brown's winning the hit-outs against De Koning. What the fuck? Max Holmes, Mena. Bailey Smith hesitates, dummies. Handballs it under pressure. Mena puts the ball on his foot, kicks it clearly. And GW, oh, that's well taken by the young GWS player. Who was that? Apologies for not knowing your name, mate. Good mark. Iden, here they go again, the Giants. Looks like they are running Oliver. Fonte takes on Dempsey. Well done, Dempsey. Good chase. Very good chase, Dempsey. That's a love. That is brilliant two-way running there by Dempsey. So, Bose from halfback. Oh, no. Fucking Max Holmes. Max Holmes. Oh, Max. Fucking this guy from half. If I. I'm done with Max Holmes at halfback, man. Inside 50, they're going to take a mark here. I'm done with Max Holmes. I'm done with him at halfback. We've turned a top 10 midfielder into a fucking Z-grade halfbacker. Oh, this can't be happening. This is a living fucking nightmare. This can't be happening. Less Patrick Dangerfield, more Rodney Dangerfield. Ray thinks it's funny. Play going down left and right. To put the Giants in front, Xavier Holleran comes in, absolutely shanks it. Shanks it. Dempsey, halfback, thank fuck. Cleared by the Giants. We just don't look. They're just like it's like they've just. It's like we've played a game before. Like we've played an extra quarter. It feels like we've played an extra quarter. We don't look like scoring. You see now Callum Brown's getting out-tapped. Sheddenill's getting out-tapped by Callum Brown. We just need one fucking goal. Well done, Blitzard. Atkins, kick it, mate. Mullen. Get up. Mullins shouldn't be holding the ball. Didn't dispose of it correctly. Taylor's in there. That should have been holding the ball. The umpires let it go. Here you go. Close game. Umpires leave alone the 50-50s. Here come the Giants on centre wing. Inside forward 15. Not a good kick. Kicks it straight to Colin Jasny. You waste of space, mate. Picks up the ball. Kicks the ball high. Turns the ball over. Fuck off, Colin Jasny. Seriously, mate. Just fuck off, would you? Just fuck off. Hamilton kicks the ball inside forward 50. Callum Brown's down. Shannon Neal's back down there. Fuck me. This is break glass in case of emergency. Bailey Smith gets pushed off the ball. Oh, well done, Stewart. Stewart's playing forward now. They've moved Tom Stewart to forward. Oh, good kick, Tom Stewart to Dangerfield. Dangerfield takes on the play. Oh, what the fuck are you doing, man? What was that by Danger? Oh, Mullen slips over. Toby Green. He's had a stinker, Toby Green. Missed a tackle. Mullins. He's got it. Oh, that's really poor by T. He's had a dead set stinker, Toby Green. A dead set stinker. He's playing for Geelong. Boy. And Mena's kicked 4. Mena has kicked 4. That was terrible by Toby Green. He's had a this could be his worst game for the club. Look at that. He had he had Mena lined up, and that's poor by Toby Green. And Mena has kicked 4. Manny says, Anthony Lift, Manny, not today, buddy. Danger flop. Yeah, Ray says, wow. Dangerfield classic field kick. Mena 4 goals means no goals for 4 weeks, yeah. Mind your manners, yep. Lockie Ash, dropped the ball. Mena picks it up. Well done, Mena. Mena, brilliantly done by Mena. I dropped the mark, though. Who dropped that? That's fucking Shannon Neal, mate. Fuck off, dickhead. Just fuck off. Max Holmes picks up the ball. Bailey Smith. Come on, boys. Another goal here. Here's Shannon Neal. Can't even find a 5-metre handball. Look at that. And then Holmes. That's a lassie. That came off Holmes. We need a goal. No, we can't hold them off 8 minutes. We need a goal. We need goals, boys. I'd say we need 2 more goals. And that came off Max Holmes. That should be a lasso. That clearly came off Max Holmes. And he's paid it. That's fair enough. Clearly came off Max Holmes. I don't know why Max is complaining for, mate. Toby Green. Shocking game, Uncle Toby. He's playing for Geelong deep down. Kicks the ball long. Kicks it nothing kick, really. Cadman does really well. Cornelio, inside forward 50. Gonna be a mark directly in front. Oh, Tom Stewart makes him earn it as well. Himmelberg's gone forward, the defender. And it's a 50-metre penalty. I don't mind that from Tommy. Make him earn it. So... yeah, I hate this. Yeah, the last touch, yeah, it came from the SANFL, but the South Australian Football League. But it was never the way they've turned it into the lasso. That's not how it's interpreted in the SANFL. So in the SANFL, if it's contested and it goes out, it's a ball up. But if it's still contested and it goes out, they give it anyway. Giants get one back. 10-12-72. So Himmelberg went forward. He had a brother that played for the Crows as well for a little bit. So the lasso rule, yeah, there's Jeremy Cameron. Oh, geez, that is not good for Jeremy Cameron. Fucking hell. And like I said, that effort he did was incredibly brave, but it was really, really silly by Cameron. But he gives it all, doesn't he? Uncle Toby with a clearance. Kicks the ball long, inside forward 50. Himmelberg, stringer down there. Oliver handballs to Cornelio. Cornelio around the body. Tom Stewart, get back. Get back, Tom Stewart. Well done, Tom. Brilliant work, Tommy. So Tom Stewart kicks it to a one-on-one. Oh, Himmelberg outdoes Wilshere. That's a mismatch. Come on, Scotty. You got to get that right. Himmelberg goes inside forward 50. Not a good kick. Oh, Humphries dropped it. But brilliant work by Stewart. He gives it away, though. Bailey Smith straight to a GWS play. Cornelio fumbles it. Martin's in there. Martin gets absolutely rock and rolled. Ball up 50-metre line. Jezza got the whistle. Yeah, it's a bad one. Yeah, that's season, possibly season. Really sad. Mena's been big this quarter. Max Holmes, well done, Max. Kicks along the ground to Bailey Smith. Bailey Smith, a little bit of a dive there, Bailey. Max Holmes kept running, smothered the kick though. And a ball throw-in exactly on the centre line. Oh, sorry, the centre line. The interchange line for the Giants. Adam Kingsley is down in the dugout cheering. Look at the disposals. Fourth quarter, 74-50. They're plus 10 in contested possession. Smith has been onside in the second half. So is Dempsey. Atkins. See, this is season for the Giants. This is their season. Clearance here. Kicks it forward. Oh, that's still so. Oh, Max Holmes, that stays in, Max. What's Max Holmes doing? Oliver picks it up. Halloran. Oh, Callum Brown takes it. What the fuck was Max Holmes doing? He just watched it go out, but it didn't go out. Oh, he's paid 50 as well. And they're going to be in front. Have they? No, they haven't. Oh, he's only 10 metres out directly in front. You might as well pencil it in. But fucking Max Holmes, he just watched the ball go across him. He thought the ball was going to go out. 10 metres out. We're going to pencil it in. They're going to be in front of the Giants. Callum Brown. (11, 12, 78). Callum Brown comes in, kicks the goal. Houston, we have problems. And Houston's not playing. But we have problems. Fair dinkum. Cats lose and Blues win. We'll see you on Monday Madness. Fucking carnage, yeah, carnage. Look at Max. Look at Max Holmes just sit there like this. Well, I'll just let the ball go out. What the fuck are you doing, mate? You play to the whistle. Till that ball goes out, you don't stop, mate. Where's Holmes' footy IQ gone? Manny says, plenty of time, bro. Calm down. They're just smashing us in the ruck. Look at this. They're fucking walking it out. Where's the fucking midfield? Smith, Humphrey B's in there. He takes it over. Oh, it's last touch off Humphrey. Are they going to pay that? Oh, he's so lucky there, Humphrey. He's so lucky there, Humphrey B. Bear. That is definitely last touch. Now, this is interesting now because Geelong have to go for it. So Neil in there with Big Briggs. Big Briggs. Once took on the Death Star in the X-Wing, Briggsy. Scotty, the Carlton Warrior. Briggs just goes past Shannon Neal. Inside 50 here again. Here's Cadman. He takes it on. Uncle Toby's in there, picked up by Hamilton. He handles it. Bailey Smith rock and rolls the tackler. Well done, ball up. Geelong wish they had Lipper right now. See, Neil's getting out. He's getting out. Oh, Callum Brown, no. Callum Brown. Oh, that's so clever by Callum Brown. I know it's a backwards kick, but just reset to Himmelberg. Himmelberg comes in. Toby Green's in there. Neil just punches it. Max Holmes picks it up. No, what the fuck is Max Holmes doing? Oh, you idiot! You absolute numbskull, Max Holmes! Oh, what the fuck are you doing, mate? He's handballed it at Dempsey, but the handball, he's missed a 2-metre handball. Humphrey B. Bear kicks it long. Henry's down there. Try to take mark of the year. Oh, that is so dumb by Max. So he is dumb as batshit. So that means if Geelong kick a goal, it'll be a draw because of Max Holmes missed a fucking 1 metre handball. Manny said he can hear me from West Lakes. Never picks it up. Never handballs. Oh, only if that was Himmelberg. He's been big, Himmelberg. So Uncle Toby's down there. Oh, he gets rock and rolled, Uncle Toby, and doesn't get the free. And Manna gives it to him as well. He gives him a few words. Don't think that's appropriate, mate. You're down by 6, dickhead. There's Toby Green again, and Manna tackles him. And Manna gives him some more words. 3 minutes left. Giant season on the line. Adam Kingsley, he looks like he wants to go. Shannon Neal picks it up, gets tackled. Toby Green's in there. He's had a big 2 minutes. Uncle Toby kicks the ball forward. Cadman, Oliver. Guthrie. Oh, Guthrie. There's a last touch. It's not. Briggs and Blitzard. Blitzard's fucking done, man. Well done. Manna kicks the ball forward. Neil, oh, look at Neil just fucking stand there. You fucking dickhead. He just stands there. Taken by Manna. Manna kicks the ball forward. Oh, not a good. Oh, Taylor, man. Oh, Taylor could have marked that. He didn't, Taylor. He could have easily marked that. Lockie Ash picks it up, kicks the ball smothered. Here come the Giants down the centre wing. Cadman, O'Sullivan. Cadman keeps his feet. It goes out. Uncle Toby, that's it. Uncle Toby. Manny, do we want Hawks or Blues to win tonight? Has got the testicle. Who has got the testicles yet? Kerno would have sealed the air. That's a good point, Scott. Kerno would have sealed this an hour ago. Oliver goes in. Oh, you little diving fuck, Oliver. Goes with your head. Not paid. Well done, umpire. Yeah, Shannon Neal would have won this. Is this Shannon Neal last week against fucking Freo? Max Holmes tunnel balls that. Callum Brown's in there, picks up the ball. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is fucking can't happen. Oh. Oh. Goal to the Giants. That is it. We've blown a 39-point lead. Manna picks it up. Bailey Smith fumbles. Max Holmes fumbles. Atkins, rock and roll. Holding the fucking ball, yeah. Fuck off. Just fuck off. I can't believe we've blown this. You're up by 39 points. 39 points. We're fucking motoring. Tom Stewart drops the ball. Here come Oliver. He's the icing on the cake. Oliver dribble kicks it. Foot race between Humphrey B. Beer. Hunt, that's deliberate. No. Now it's 2 goals. Now they need 2 goals. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Atkins goes forward. Kicks it to no one. Who's fucking there? Who's there? They're kicking it straight to a 2-on-1. They're kicking it to a 2-on-1. Dickhead. Blame your lines. What a moron. You can still have 2 on the bench and still win a game. You're up by 39 points. You weren't up by 11. You weren't up by 5. You're up by 39 fucking points and you've blown it. I don't want to hear 2 on the bench. Why are the lights so close to the heat event? Tired legs. Cats don't have fit players to play 4 quarters. Yeah, Ben Zero's rubbing it in. This is a joke. It's embarrassing, man. I'm fucking embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Fuck this jumper, man. I'll fucking take it off. Fuck the jumper. Fucking throw that fucking thing away. You don't deserve to play in it. None of you. Bunch of wasters, man. Absolute wasters. You're blowing a 39-point lead. You dickheads. Fuck this club, man. Fuck. This all started because of Carlton. No, that's right. The Carlton, that's right. Your club. I said this to Bo last week. Your club. It was your club that started this shit. Your club. You win 8 in a row. We can't even win fucking 1 in a row. It's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed. Boy says, hop onto the TJ beat. Oh, they must be laughing at this. It's embarrassing. I'm fucking embarrassed. Fucking hell. Sorry, Lucas, mate. That Geelong is shit, mate. You deserve better than this, mate. Thanks, mate. Oh, by the way, that's the 5th time they've beat us in a row. That's the 5th time. 4 in Geelong and 1 here. I love you too. So I love you, jumper punch boys as well. Love you guys too, Scotty. All love, man. I love you guys. Boy says, too bad. Watch has gone off. I had a watch, I had a necklace, I had a shirt. They've all gone off. They've all gone off. I've gone off. I've gone absolutely berserk. This is a fucking nightmare. Top four. We'd be lucky to at this rate, we'll finish bottom 4. Because this is the fucking pits. This is the pits. This is the fucking pits right now. Forget about top four. Top four's fucking well and gone. Top eight's fucking gone. We've been lucky not to make bottom four. We've been lucky not to make bottom four. It's unacceptable. It is unacceptable. It's a joke. We're not going to make top. We'll finish fucking near Essendon, man, at this rate. We have won one game in 6 fucking weeks. Port Adelaide have won more games than us. Collingwood have won more games than us. Carlton have won more games than us. North Melbourne have won more games than us in 6 weeks. That's where we are. If we started the season 1-6, we'd be near fucking. We'd be worse than Essendon. We'd be worse than Essendon. This is just embarrassing. You're up by 39 points. I don't want to hear 2 on the bench, 1 on the bench. You can still win a game with 2 off the bench. That's fine. But it wasn't like you're down, but you're up by only 10 points. You're up by 39 points. Pathetic. I know, Boyd. I know, mate. I know, mate. Adam Kingsley has never lost to GOAT. The GOAT Scotty was always going to happen. I know, mate. I know. We're in pathetic form. Fuck, man. Like I said, North have won more games than us in 6 weeks than we. What does that tell you? North. Fuck me. We got them coming. I don't know if we can beat them. Who have we got next week? So we got St Kilda. St Kilda's won more games than us. I don't know if we can beat them. I don't know who we're going to beat. I don't even think we can beat Essendon at this rate. This is just embarrassing. Oh, we fucked it. Lucas, this is your change to switch to vertical stripes. Vertical stripes. Pretty flat after that, coach, yeah. Just think maybe the Hawks will lose. That's like winning. Yeah, maybe, but they're that's a real team right here. I'm seeing on my screen with Sam Mitchell and Sicily. That's a real team right there. Unlike these dickheads at fucking Sydney. Frauds, mate. We are frauds. Collingwood versus Geelong wildcard or Carlton versus Geelong. No, I'm not going to accept that. I'm not going to have Carlton versus Geelong and have the TPG boys walk fucking all over me when we get fucked. And that ain't going to happen. Hell no. I will not do a stream. No fucking way. Saints will flog us. Crow's Girl says, hi, Jazelenko. No strips, just blue, Lucas. Chris Scott might head to... He can head to China. He can go to fucking India, Chris Scott. I don't want to hear him. I don't want to hear him. How do you lose that from 39 points down? Jazelenko says, hi, Mrs. Mum. Ray, loved that Lucas... Essendon won against you. Yeah, Ray loved that Lucas Essendon won against you. Hi, Scotty. Oh my God, hi Crows girl, easy. What a sad performance, Lucas, mate. Go you Crows. Oh yeah. Post-game live, I'll usually do, depending on, I will post the link. I'm going to be brave here. Mr. NBN won't be here. Kiri won't be here. He's gone out. He's on date night. That's where I should be right now. Instead of watching this fucking shit, I should be on date night. I should be speed dating. I understand I'm watching these dickheads here. I should be speed dating like Mr. NBN is. Oh no, not me. I'm watching this. And you blow a 39-point lead. You should be embarrassed, man. Did Buck sneak in the 2008 grand final game plan, icing the game at halftime? Bad news about Jazelenko. That's terrible about Jeremy Cameron. I really feel bad for Jeremy Cameron. And it looks like it's a bad one. It looks like he's gone for the year. That is... It's dumb play by Cameron, but that's how he plays. He gives it 100%. He gives it 100%. And that effort's in vain. That effort is completely in vain. Modi is in Melbourne, can take Scott back with him, yeah. Yeah. Fuck this. I'm going solo. Fuck this. So that's my shit there. Chris got my mate JC playing. Yeah, no, not surprised. I won't be surprised if Cameron comes out in a wheelchair. I won't be surprised. And on this, you were warned about this. You were warned about this, Chris Scott. You knew this would happen with Cameron. One day it might happen. One game it might go tits fucking up, and there you go. Tits have gone up. Tits have gone up. Because you didn't want to bench him. Oh, but you bench Brian Myers. Oh, we don't want to play Brian Myers. He has ACL awareness. We don't want to play, but you play Cameron. Look what happened. Look what happened. We've got a guest backstage from the Collingwood, and I hope he can calm me down. I don't like his chances, but we're going to put him on. We've got Daz. Daz, fuck me. Holy shit. Am I right to lose my mind here, or do I need to calm down? Tell me, Daz.
Well, an hour ago, I was talking to some mates, and I checked at the scores, and I thought the Cats going to run away with this 5 goals up. And I last checked, close to late stages of the third quarter, and I still thought you had enough to get over the line there. I think the margin was down to about 3 to 4 goals then. But you can maybe tell us what happened, because I wasn't watching, I wasn't hearing what you were doing. But for the Cats to fall away like that, that's got to be a big concern. You were watching, so what did actually happen after half-time?
After half-time, mate, because the Giants couldn't put it on the board. And I was saying through the third quarter, I was saying, you know what, they're smashing us, the Giants, in the midfield, but their forward connection isn't there. So there were signs of them getting on top of us, couldn't put it on the board. And then fourth quarter, they just turned it on. So they kicked 2 late goals in the third quarter, and I thought, you know what, that's clarification. That's well-deserved. So they got it under 30 points. And then, the fourth quarter, their connection from midfield to forward, they clicked. And when it clicked, we just couldn't stop it. We couldn't stop it. We got smashed on the inside. We got smashed in the clearances. Absolute disgraceful. Yeah. Absolute disgraceful.
Can somebody from Collingwood, from the coaches panel, actually watch what GWS do? Because they constantly do this every time they match up against the Cats. They just outplay them. They play 4 quarters. They outplay them. They out-contest them. They out-muscle them. They just run off them like they're not there. Yet Collingwood seem to get totally pushed aside. I just want to know, why is there such a difference, mate, with way the Giants tackle the Cats and Collingwood tackle the Cats? There's a huge gulf between them. I'm so frustrated watching the Giants do this every time they play the Cats, yet they push Collingwood aside and make us look embarrassing. It can't be that difficult, surely.
Well, that's now 5 in a row, Daz.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck's going on at Collingwood that they can allow the Cats to do what they do constantly when they come up against us? I know the Cats have rolled us in the second halves in recent times, but the Giants stick around. They hang around. They hassle them. They totally get on their nerves. And from what I was listening, when I was listening to you earlier in the stream, even though the Cats looked like they were enough in front, you were still saying there that they were nauseating.
Yeah.
They were still bubbling away there, and they were never out of the contest. They were still those 3 to 4, 5 goals away. But as we all know, guys, when you're only 3 or 4 goals away in a contest like that, when you can still challenge them in 10 minutes of football, you can challenge them. You got the momentum back, and it seemed like the momentum changed so quickly the Cats couldn't get it back after that.
And yeah, I said in the second quarter that, you know, we're doing okay. We were motoring along, but the problem with the Giants, they couldn't connect from midfield to forward line. The forward line, the entries in forward line were terrible. Stringer was terrible. Catamon was terrible. But then it clicked, and when it clicked, we couldn't fucking stop it. And this is the problem with Geelong, Daz. This is the problem. When you challenge Geelong like that, they fold. They capitulate. They have no answers. When there's no challenge, when they're allowed to do what they want, they look $1 million. Absolute $1 million.
Yeah. And we've seen Carlton do the same thing. The rebel that they were early in the year, you know, challenging them. And last year they did it under even Michael Voss, you know, a very poor list there. Poor team, coached poorly by Michael Voss, but they still were able to get the chocolates last year. And this is what I'm trying to say. You know, Geelong should not be treated any different to any other team. They have weaknesses. They have deficiencies like every other team. Stop treating them like they're premiers midway through the year. They're not. They're not a class act. They are made to look like a class act with the team that you put up against them and the way that you challenge them. You challenge them, they're no different to anybody else. They will be brittle.
Exactly. And that's it. That's it. That we are miles behind Freo, miles behind Sydney, miles behind Hawthorn. We might even be miles behind Collingwood. I said this, Daz, earlier. We have won 1 game in 6 weeks. You've won more games than us. St Kilda's won more games than us. North Melbourne have won more games than us. Fucking North Melbourne. Can you believe that? They've won more games than us in the last 6 weeks. It's an absolute joke. Absolute joke. Oh, but at selection, we want to play an injured player, and we've been saying for weeks and weeks something bad's going to happen. Something bad's going to happen. But he wants to rest Brian Myers, who has ACL awareness, but rests him, but won't rest Cameron. And look what happened today. Now Cameron's season's fucked. All over, red over. And our season's fucked. No good. So
just enlighten me. What's the story with Jeremy Cameron? Is it that arm, or what is the issue with there, or something else that we missed, or I missed earlier?
So we had Chris in. Hey, Chris. So he went to go for a contest at Hart. So he actually played defence today, Cameron. He actually looked good in defence, really good. He went for a ball along the grounds, put his head over the body. Oliver banged into his shoulder, and then, he felt pain straight away. It looks like it's broken now, and that's it. So it's just a contact with the shoulder, and we've been, broken collarbone. There you go, season done. Done and dusted. And we've warned Chris Scott about this. We have warned him. Yeah. But he doesn't want to play Brian Myers, but wanted to play Cameron. And now the worst has happened after we warned him. It's just dumb coaching. Dumb coaching.
Yeah, well, I mean, Collingwood.
Fairly. Yeah. No suspect, it was fair, by the way.
Yeah. Well, Collingwood made some mistakes during the year with their captain, Darcy Moore, playing him when he wasn't right. You don't get away with it. You will get found out. You will get found out. And it was absolutely, I don't know the situation with Cameron, but for weeks people have been talking about it. You've been talking about it. Maybe it was one of those things that, they didn't think the injury was going to get any worse. He played in the grand final last year. We remember what happened in the grand final last year, where the guy really was just carrying one arm and was basically, brave, very brave. And I suppose you would do that in a grand final. But quite frankly, obviously, things have gone downhill since then. But you never, ever, ever get away with playing injured players through the season. And at the end there is a tipping point, mate, at the end of the year, and it affects the whole team when things go haywire. And this means that the whole structure changes because your best player is out of that team.
And our other second forward, Shannon Neal, was fucking awful. Absolutely dreadful. I know Sam Taylor is one of the, when he's fit and firing, he hasn't played many games this year, he's been injured, but he's a premier defender. He's an elite defender, Sam Taylor. Top 3, you can make an argument that he's probably the best, but it was men against boys with Shannon Neal. He didn't fucking compete. So we've now got problems with our forwards now. We've got huge problems now. That injury, as you just said, that could destroy us.
He might only be. He might. Yeah, he might only miss a few. He might miss a few weeks. But I want to just point out to you that Collingwood, with 3 games clear, on top of the ladder this time last year, and then we fell in a hole as well. And I know it's a different situation because you aren't top. You're sort of sitting middle of the table. But very, very hard. When you stuff around and your form tapers off and your players drop off alarmingly, and a group of players drop off, I'm talking multiple players drop off, and then you get injuries on top of that, and then your coach makes poor decisions, either with selection or game plan or just roll the dice and it doesn't come off. You know, it's very hard to get that momentum back. You have a look now. Look what Geelong have now done, and what the Giants have now done is now the Giants are in the picture for wild card. Yep. They're in the picture for the top 8. They're back within a couple of game of behind us now. Collingwood. I mean, such a amazing turnaround that game today. It's absolutely totally turned the premiership ladder completely upside down now with that result.
Correct, yeah.
Because now we don't know what Geelong. You can tell us what the run home is with the Cats. I know we've got them in a couple of weeks' time, and despite what happened today, that's such a big game now, Collingwood and Geelong. But we've got a big one next week. We've got to get over Carlton, and we've got problems. We're likely to lose Billy Frampton from suspension, which is an absolute disgrace. Jack Cripps gets to play again, which if you took the 2, Jack Cripps shouldn't be playing, probably out of the 2. But Frampton gets a week. That's just a fair income. That's an AFL howler. That is them just trying to muscle in on what Collingwood are trying to do here with the expectations that they're trying to get some sort of momentum. So that you boot out one of the great defenders that we've got in our team at the moment through nothing. There was nothing wrong with what he did. I'm getting pissed off now about this, and they fucking hate us. The AFL fucking hate Collingwood. The umpires hate us. The AFL hate us. The media hate us. And I'm getting pissed off. I'll let someone else talk, Lucas. But yeah, maybe calm down a little bit. See what happens over the next 2 or 3 days, because there's 6 games to go. You're in the 8 still, and for whatever we know that Geelong are not this sort of side that sort of like just goes and disappears. They play finals. They'll somehow make it. They're struggling, but we all know that they're probably good enough on their day. Like, I wouldn't say that they are what you call premiership fancies. Like you said, you're saying that they're way off at the moment. But as we all know, guys, and Lucas, you know this, finals are a different kettle of fish. Yeah. Finals are a lot more low scoring. There's a lot more tactics in finals. It's all about, taking the momentum. Brisbane have won a grand final from 5th. It can be done. Freo are going, everyone's saying how good Freo are at the moment, but, they'll lose games. They will lose games, and it will probably be games that we least expected. But, I don't believe there is a premiership favourite at the moment, because I think it's such an unbelievable type of second half of the year where teams are now putting themselves in the picture. Other teams have dropped off. But what happens in 5 or 6 weeks' time, mate, is anybody's guess. That wild card could shape everything. Everything come September. It could this year. It could. It may very well could. I just hope that we can come out and be competitive against Carlton next week and continue our rise. But the AFL not making it easy for for us. Everything that we try to do, the AFL trying to stuff it up. So I'll leave it to you. I'll jump off, mate. But I wanted to calm you down, but just get a bit of reflection on that second half.
I've calmed down. I've relaxed a little bit until I see something from a press conference that's going to wind me back up. So I might have to bring you in, Daz, to wind me back down if worse comes to worse. But no, thank you, Daz, for coming in. Appreciate it.
All the best. Who do you play next week, just out of interest?
Just out of interest, I'll give you our next 3 weeks. So St Kilda in Geelong, then you guys, and then we've got a tough one, Melbourne at the MCG.
Well, so you beat the Saints.
Yeah, you should. If we lose to Collingwood, we won't beat Melbourne, and that's our season gone. So those our season's on the line with Collingwood and Melbourne. They are the biggest 2 weeks of our season, those 2 games.
I'll give you next week 4 goals over the Saints. I reckon you'll win that one. Really depends. Yeah, I mean, you know, Geelong, Collingwood at the moment now suddenly 50-50. But again, you've had the wood on us. It probably depends on our injury list. It probably depends on, you know, players being available as to whether we are competitive in that game. Because, like I said, has been really frustrating watching Cats and Collingwood games in recent years. We've been competitive for half, and then you've just like whacked after half time and just like hit us out of the MCG with some of your second halves. But yeah, it's looking like a big game there. And if you've got Melbourne after that, well, the D's is that at Geelong or is that?
That's at the Fortress
MCG.
in the MCG where they haven't lost.
They haven't lost a game, have they? And the Cats don't normally, you know, they always occasionally struggle there. I don't know what it is, but they occasionally put in a bad one there. But yeah, if you can get 2 out of 3, naturally, if you can get 3 out of 3, you're back in with a top 6 chance. I think top 4's gone now, mate. For you,
gone, dead. Oh, that's now. If it wasn't over the Freo game, it's now over. That's now dead. If we lose our next 2 out of 3, that's it. Gone. Yeah.
If the Crows beat Gold Coast tonight, I think you're gone. I think Melbourne are shaping up to be a top 4 team. Yep. And obviously Hawthorn are still there. You'd have to say Freo and Sydney. Brisbane, there's 3 teams that are going to make top 4. Freo, Sydney, Brisbane. And there's one other spot. So you got to win more games and lose to get that 4th spot. Yep. At the moment, I think with Hawthorn's run home, I think they've got an easier run home. Yeah. And I think they probably get 4th spot. You might have to settle for 5th or 6th, guy. 5th or 6th, maybe get a home. Would you get a home final if you finish 5th? Play it at Geelong.
No, incidentally, if it's against the Giants, we would. Incidentally, the final that we don't want in Geelong.
Well, I think that will be I think you're not playing us. If we finish 8th and you finish 5th, you can stick it up your chop, mate. We're not coming there. You're playing it at the G.
Yeah.
No way. No, and don't ever bring it up. It's not happening. If you finish 5th and we finish 8th, you're playing it at the G, mate. End of story. I don't want to hear another word.
I think the only teams we would play in Geelong would be Crows, the Giants, and Suns. Everything else would be at the G. So
right, mate. I'll let you go. Go and have a cup of tea and a lie down or something stronger if you want to. But thanks for your honesty. Thanks for your honesty. See you, Ray. We'll speak soon. Thank you. See you, Lucas.
Anytime, mate. Anytime. You've calmed me down. Chris, he's calmed me down. Void.
Hey, Lucas.
Yeah, hey, mate. Just before we go, mate, Lucas, how's the injury list after tonight? We've only got 2 injured players. That's now Cameron, who's now for the season, and Myers, who looks like for season. But Myers is training. So it's only really 2 players that we've got out.
Well, my question is for you, Lucas. Why did you have Dangerfield on it in the last quarter? Didn't he looked injured too in the last quarter?
He was. I've said, Pepsi, Carlton win today, they'll be the same win as Geelong. That's even more scarier. Dangerfield, he had a shocking. We'll bring in Void. Let's bring in Void. Sorry, mate. Let's bring in Void. Dangerfield has one good game every 6 weeks. He was brilliant last week, kicked 5 goals. He was fucking awful this week. And it wasn't like he was turning the ball over, under no pressure. But that's what he does. That's what he's done this year. He'll play one good game, 5 bad games. He was an absolute liability, Dangerfield. And I said this. What happens in a prelim where he plays good? What happens the next week? We know what's going to happen because he did it in the grand final last year. Because he had that amazing prelim against Hawthorn. His body couldn't get up. His body was shot. Shocking game against Brisbane. What happens then? Do we go in the same dilemma? Oh, well, he's a champion. He has to play. He has to play on merit. It's just absolute bullshit. Jezza and Pepsi can beat Hawks. Jezzalenko says no. We'll just go through these questions and we'll bring in you, Chris and Void. History says you should get belayed in the grand final. You have a disappointing year. Either don't make finals or you do. You don't win a final. It's always going to be a roller coaster year for the Cats. Absolutely. Pepsi Powder says, no, I think we're losing to the Hawks tonight, to be honest. Wobble says, see you, Daz. Hey, Chris. And Ray says he needs 1 week on, 1 week off. He goes in harder when he's fit, yeah. Hello, Void. How you doing, mate?
Tough night at the office.
Oh, fuck. Well, it was okay before half time, and then half time finished, and then we were fucked. Absolute shit show after half time. Shit show.
Yeah, you just look gassed. You look gassed in the second half. The Giants just had an extra pep in their step. Probably some fitter players. I don't know. You guys look really, really off the mark.
Yeah.
Couldn't make contests.
Too many injuries in the second half, I would say that.
Yeah.
See, I can buy that excuse if we're only up by 2 goals, but we're up by 39 points. 39 points. I don't think you can say injuries. We're up by 39 points because there's ways you can save the game. So I don't really buy that excuse. I think that's just letting Chris Scott off the hook. He should have went defensively. He went too attackingly, and then they kicked 2 late goals, and then he didn't really change anything up. He left the same midfield in there. That got him to that margin. He thought, well, we'll get it back again. I think that's a bit naive from Chris Scott. He should have done a little bit better defensively to save the game, in my opinion. I don't think he did that.
Yeah.
But I don't like playing defensively. I want to play attackingly, but when you're getting just blown out, you have to at least put up the floodgates. You have to at least stop the momentum. And we didn't do that. Once GWS got on a roll, that was it. We couldn't stop it. They just got on a roll. And that happens too much with Geelong. If you get on a roll with Geelong, you're going to win. Remember Freo did that? We're up at half time. Freo got a good run. We couldn't stop it. They ran over us. Port Adelaide did that. Crows did that. Carlton did that. We just don't have the capability for some reason in the box to go just a little bit defensive and just hold the game up. We don't do that. We just play attackive or the same brand, which is so frustrating. So frustrating, mate.
Yeah, I wonder if it's got nothing to do with Bucks, because that's kind of that was his sort of style. Not all games, but there were some games where we were just a class below, and we'd jump another team, and then we'd just try and hold it. We'd just try and hold the halftime lead.
Yep.
And it just didn't work.
He's fucked Max Holmes. He's now fucked. He is not the player he was a year ago, Max Holmes. And it's sad to see. He's just a turnover merchant from halfback. He was a top 10 midfielder. And he's just terrible now. He might as well be dropped.
What do you do? What do you do with replacing Jezza now? Who takes Jezza's spot next week?
We've got a young. Well, this forces Chris Scott to play Polkinghorne, who we've wanted in for a long time. Polkinghorne had another good game today in the VFL, so now Polkinghorne's now definitely going to play. And Polkinghorne plays a bit like more Cameron than Neil, so you push up the ground. He'll be the linchpin. Hardly anyone wins at the cow paddock. That's why the Pie said no to opening round against GWS. There you go. Any more when you saw GWS do a number on the Hawks? Yeah, GWS did a number on the Hawks as well. Round 1. So
there's
opening round,
there's an unprecedented number of intercept possessions from the Giants, from the top 5 Giants players. So like Taylor, Iden, Himmelberg, Laverde, and Fonte. So they had basically Taylor had 11, and the rest all had 7 each.
Field days, yeah.
So
and Neil didn't compete. Shannon Neil was awful in the ruck, in the forward line. He was terrible, Shannon Neil. Absolutely a train wreck, and he's been out of form for weeks now. So,
well, my question would be for you, Lucas. Do you think Geelong should have put Jeremy Cameron in for surgery earlier before he got injured today?
Of course they should. He apparently this nerve pain, he felt it in pre-season, but he didn't know what was going on. He just thought it was just a once-off thing, and then it would go on and off. So he's had this problem for a while. It's only been out in the media for last month, but I think he's had nerve pain since pre-season, after surgery. So he had his broken arm, then he's had surgery, and then I think he's felt some back and forth shoulder pain, nerve pain. So that what I want to know, what I wish a journalist, if they had half a brain, would ask Chris Scott, why are you playing Cameron but not playing Myers? If you're scared of Myers doing an ACL, why are you playing Jeremy Cameron, who we just saw could do his shoulder at any moment and fuck your season up? I'd love a journalist to ask that kind of question, instead of the typical woke bullshit they always fucking ask and whatnot. I'd love a journalist to answer that question. And I bet you Chris Scott will give a fucking typical woke answer. Well, it is what it is. So, because Myers is training. He's heavily trained. He's training Myers, but he ain't playing because he doesn't want. Because we fear that he's doing his ACL. So what's the fucking difference? I'd love someone to tell me that.
Yeah.
Who's the Giant playing?
Kieran Briggs is a really crappy ruckman that the Giants have. And he
had a good game. He had a great game. He
demolished you guys.
Yeah.
I don't know how, because we debuted Oscar Steen against Briggs. And it was almost like a soft baptism for him because Briggs can't jump.
See, we dropped Mitch Edwards. We rested Mitch Edwards, and we didn't bring in a ruckman. So we just thought Sam DeConey, who to be fair has had a good couple of weeks in the ruck, he was terrible. Neil was absolutely shocking. Blitzard was shocking. Sam DeConey was shocking. They were terrible in that ruck. And it wasn't just Kieran Briggs. Who was the other backup ruckman? Callum Brown.
Brown, yeah.
Yeah, even he dominated the hit-outs a little bit. That's just not acceptable. Really not acceptable. And just how the Giants just walked it out of their midfield in the clearances. But they did that all game. And this coach refused to put anyone different in there. It's always Atkins. It's always Smith. You know, it's either one of Holmes or Danger. You know, I would have loved to seen a Tom Stewart in there. I would have loved to seen a Cameron in there. But he plays the same midfield. You know, and it's just so frustrating. Like, they're either totally fucking oblivious to what they see in the box, or they just ignore it. Like, it's just so frustrating.
The other two players who got injured, how bad are they, Lucas?
We've only got 2 players injured. That's it. And now that's Cameron that season, and Myers is a TBA.
What about today's injuries? Henry, and who was the other guy that got injured?
No, Jack. I didn't see Jack Henry's injury, so I don't know about that. I didn't know he was off until I think it was you, Void, who said in the comments. So I didn't even see that. So I don't know what he did. If you want to clarify, you're more than welcome to, but I don't know what he did.
Oh, I don't think that was me. I didn't know Jack was. No, I was talking about. I was making jokes about Ollie.
Oh, Ollie. Okay, Ollie. Yeah. Well, Ollie. Yeah. Do you see his kicking though? He kicks it to no one. He kicks it to absolute no one. Ollie Henry. He gets the ball, he rushes it, and then he hack kicks it forward. Terrible.
You got to
Same
start.
with Dangerfield.
You got to start calling that an alley-oop.
Yeah. Ollie, yeah.
What no, sorry, an alley-oop.
Ollie, yeah. Yeah.
Nah,
but
look, you guys are just, I don't know. It's tough to read because you sort of look like this at the start of the year, and then you had that good little patch for when you met us and Brisbane.
Yep.
And now you've like regressed back into that beginning of season form.
Yeah. Well, horrible.
Teams go to work. Teams go to work on other on opponents too. I mean, that's the thing people forget. Like whatever like competitive edge you had, then they've figured out whatever that was. You know, they've tried to take your strengths away from you.
Yeah. Carlton
Lloyd,
is leading.
I got to call you out. I got to call you out, Lloyd. You were taking pot shots at Lucas, saying, "Oh, they should play. They could have Lipper in their side. We should take back Henry." What are you telling? Say they should have Lipper in their side.
Oh, I was trying to cheer him up. Well, actually, they hadn't gone down in the lead yet, I don't think. But
no.
I didn't think they'd lose it. I thought they were strangling the Giants nicely, but yeah, the like I said, Giants are a Jekyll and Hyde team.
Yeah, I saw that comment. I pinned that. Yeah, so
yeah, they will. That's what they like. They will look like the worst side in the fucking world for one half, and then they look like the best side in the competition in the second half.
Well, that's what I said. I said fucking Giants. They like Stringer was awful. Uncle Toby Green, he was fucking. I think he was horrible. Toby Green. And they couldn't get it together in their forward line. And I said, we're lucky they're not. They've dominated the midfield, but they just can't put on the board. We were lucky with that. And then they turned. And when it clicked though, when it finally clicked, just couldn't stop it. Just could not stop it. Did you guys hear Jake Springer's? I feel like I did hear that. I've commented on that as well. I said it's about time we heard some decent songs other than fucking Pink Pony.
Geez, look at Henry. It's absolutely fucking pissing down where we're living.
I'm saying that.
It's teaming. Like the Crows game tonight, that's going to be teaming because it's teaming right now. It's been constant heavy rain. I can't go anywhere.
If Carlton play a game like this tonight, this is going to be very tough on the legs for next week.
Yeah.
So what happened in the second half, Lucas? They got the run on and you couldn't stop them.
Well, once it just clicked, didn't it? It just clicked from midfield to forward line, and when it did, if you like I said, if you challenge Geelong, they don't like it, but you can score very quickly against Geelong. They're one of those teams where they don't really stop momentum, and you can put on 4 or 5 goals in the space of 8 minutes against Geelong. Despite how good their defense is, like they've got good defenders, you can easily score against them if you get it right. That's always been a problem because this coach won't go. He'll stay the same. He won't go. He won't put a player back. If you notice the game during the third, fourth quarter, he doesn't put players back. Only when it's fucking too late. Like Neil went back in the last 2-3 minutes, mate. Too late. So he should have done that when we were down by 15. He should have put a man back. He doesn't do that.
So he made no moves in the second half, you would say, to try to save the game?
I don't think he made any moves whatsoever that I saw. Sporadically, he played. I saw Humphreys in the midfield sporadically. I saw Mena in the midfield sporadically, but I don't want to see sporadically. I want to see a permanent change. He doesn't do that, and that's why he's lost 7 fucking prelims, because he's pretty arrogant. He thinks he's a master coach that's won 2 flags. One, that's Bomber Thompson's flag from the 2011 area. That was Bomber Thompson's team. Still his game plan. Chris Scott just took over it, and he won in 2022. And he thinks that because he's won these flags, he's all high and mighty. But mate, when you get challenged, he doesn't do anything. That's why we lost 6 or 7 fucking prelims. He's not a good coach. He's really not a good coach. When he's challenged,
you're playing. I've noticed the last month or so you're playing too rigid. You're playing too much of a rigid structure, I think.
Yeah.
Geelong are similar to us in a sense. They're a very system-based sort of team.
Yes, yeah.
And I feel like the system part of it's taking over too much lately, and you just maybe need to loosen the players up a little bit because they're when opponents are switching it up, you guys are struggling to adapt.
Yep. Well, I said that. I said that during the third quarter. I said you need to change something. You can't keep going as it is. Like with the zone defense. I mentioned at 3/4 time. I said you got to get away from this fucking zone defense. You got to end it because we're pushing way too high up, and GWS were getting out on the back. And he didn't do that. He still played zone defense, and it was just diabolical, absolute diabolical.
Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, Geelong. I mean, you guys never struck me as a super quick team, but the ball movement can be pretty good when you're switched on.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's always about quick ball movement more than leg speed. I think that's
correct.
Probably
we can move. So at times during this game and times during the year and our premiership years, like we can move the ball quick, but we don't have absolute sprinters in our midfield. Like Bailey Smith is not quick by any means. Atkins is slow as old boots. Max Holmes is quick. He's a quick player.
Hasn't Smith? Huh? Smith's been really average the last month.
He has. He has like the first 11 weeks. We think, geez, he might be smoky for the Brownlow. He's leading our best and fairest. But after the Perth game where he missed, he's been average. He's been really, really poor. So that's a bit disappointing because we need our best players to stand up. Mullins, for example, was horrible today because he didn't have a tagging role. Why would you play a tagger, select a tagger? That's all Mullins does is tag. Why would you select a tagger but you don't put him on Oliver? Why you don't do that? That is beyond me because I've made this very public. Mullins is not good enough to play because he will not hurt you two ways. He can shut down a tag. We've seen that with Dacos, Butters, and whatnot, but he can't hurt you two ways. And we didn't even tag Oliver. That's how stupid this coach is. He's playing a passenger. He's playing a tagger that has no two-way skills. He's just a lockdown tagger. That's it. And that's not Mullins' fault. But he just can't play two. He can't. He won't give you 25 touches. He won't kick you a goal. He's never done that. He's never ever done that. He's just a tagger. And he wasn't. He was tagging the fucking air today. Absolute fresh air. So that's coaching again. Smith missed the last game to illness. The Perth game, that was illness. Apparently had something wrong with his throat or some fucking shit with his nose or something.
At 3/4 time, did you think you were going to win?
At 3/4 time, I thought we would hold on. Yeah. But that was just shambolic. The way they moved the ball out of the midfield, out of the clearances, shambolic. And our forward line structure broke down completely. So the first 3 quarters, Giants, their structure broke down, but the fourth quarter, we were shocking. Hack kicks forward. Like that moment with Dangerfield where he fell over and then Mena fell over and Toby Green missed that tackle. You just look at it and you think, fucking hell. So it's embarrassing. This is the worst loss of the season. I felt embarrassed. Absolutely embarrassed because we're losing the same way and the coach won't do anything about it. He won't do anything about it. It's bullshit.
Yeah. Got this game on in the background. It's, wow. It's hot.
Don't tell me they're smashing Hawthorn. Jeez.
No, it's a goal apiece.
Yeah.
And the rain is bad.
Pressure factors like 250 to 240. It's like a really hot contest.
But awful. Where did that ray of sunshine go? Is she different rooms or something?
I'm here.
Oh,
I wasn't interrupting. Hi, how are you, Lucas?
no, well, I was better than I was at the fucking half time. No, because you're on separate accounts. I thought you were somewhere else. So hell yeah.
No, I was on my phone.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Carlton are going to get another. Oh, no, not going to reach that. Yeah, no, look, I think you should get over the Saints next week.
Yeah.
Bring in some young guys and see what happens.
I think that's a good idea to bring some young ones in with the injuries, and then because sometimes it just refreshes the team.
You need to see what the team going to look like, once these guys are, retired.
Yeah. No, yeah. Well, we've got 4 players that should have retired last year. To be fair, Dangerfield, Blitzard, Stanley's not even playing. Colin Jasny is an absolute train wreck. So these players shouldn't be playing. They should have retired. And there's talk of now Dangerfield playing next year. I'm like, come on, what the fuck are we doing?
I heard that.
Because he wants to play game 400. So now we're gifting players fucking milestone games. That's what it's come down to.
What games is he up to?
470, I believe, in the 70s. So he's not that far away.
But at this rate, he'll have to play 2 more seasons.
So hang on,
That's wrong.
What's he? I'm sure you can look it up, but I think he's on 470. Yeah. So he'll play. If he plays 10 more games now on, that will be in the 80s. So yeah, he'd have to play 20 games next year. But he made it clear that he wants to play games 400. He wants to go on next year and get to 400. It's selfish.
Mm.
So Guinea just got a 50 paid to him, and on the way running ahead 50, a Carlton player, Chera, bumped him, knocked him over when he was running for 50.
So another 50.
Carlton have lost a little bit of composure.
Mm.
I'm genuinely divided about how I want this game to go tonight.
Lucas, what's your record against St Kilda at Geelong?
Good. No, in Geelong, extremely good. They've only won 1 game last 10 years.
I thought it was Chera for some reason.
Yeah, it's just that we can't beat them at Marvel. They've won the last 4 against us at Marvel.
Port almost got over them at Marvel today.
Yeah, I saw that.
They did, yes. Port, yeah. If they had they didn't have a forward line. If they had Georgiades there, I think they probably would have stole that.
Well, they've lost Butters for the year.
Yeah, he's played his last game. So that's a bit like the Schultz injury, but it's a higher severe injury than Schultz.
There's actually from last night. There's 4.
Yeah.
There's 4 injuries. North have a couple as well out of last night's game, and then today. So that surface is a real issue.
Yeah. Yeah. Terrible. But like I said, it's a great idea who decided to put a car park underneath when doing the stadium. Fantastic idea. Well, let's put a car park under there. Let's have the players, park under there so they don't have to walk 2 minutes near the fans.
Can Cotton On pay for an extra grandstand at the Geelong ground so we can get it up to like regulation seating standards?
Mate, no problems with car parks at that ground, mate. No car parks under stadiums in that ground. Let me tell you. Well, it doesn't really bother me because I don't live in Victoria, so I don't have to pay for that. You might do though. You're paying for our stadium, aren't you?
If you could get how many people fit in like in Perth in the grounds how many people can fit there? 50? Is it 50 there as well?
Yeah, the Perth Stadium.
Yeah.
No, technically it can hold 58 to 60.
Yeah.
So they usually get 55,000, but when you look at the crowds, there's a lot of empty seats. So I reckon they can get to 58, 60. Yeah, we can get
what's
to
your capacity?
Our capacity, I think, is 48 to 50.
Yeah. If you could get if they could somehow add 20,000 seats, I reckon you'd be able to play some bigger games there.
Yeah.
We can't fill a stadium up with fucking 40,000, let alone 60.
You would if you were playing Collingwood, but that's never going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Butters getting injured today on that surface might help him go, I don't want to fucking play here.
Yeah.
No, very good point. Yeah. No, that's a good point. Yeah, very good point.
It's down to 2 teams now. Just joking.
Hey, Void, do you think Frampton will get off? Do you think Frampton will get off, Void? Or do you think he'll go?
Oh, honestly, who knows? Yeah, he appeal it. He shouldn't get anything. But like, I just know that with them, it's arbitrary. So could go either way with the AFL.
Was the tackle bad in your mind? Was the tackle bad?
No. It's a tackle. It's a regulation tackle. Heads hit the ground when you tackle somebody. It's a contest.
I know the tackle. That's the one they got the fucking free kick, and it wasn't a fucking free kick.
Yeah, it was in the goal. Like it was in the goal square, near the goal square.
And the guy played on the rest of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, they can't be doing that.
No.
Players are going to get hurt. They're going to get. I mean, it's funny they don't pay a free when you take a specky on a player and drive your knee into the back of their head.
Yeah,
and that's still contact with the head. So what's the difference? I
agree.
They're all worried about optics, not about like common sense.
Happy we're getting Lachie Neale in Void? I think it's been confirmed.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I mean, we're playing Carlton next week. We really need Frampton to play.
That's my question. If he doesn't play, who plays for him?
Probably just bringing on. Probably bringing.
Seriously, you have to say Darcy Moore? No, it's between. In my opinion, it's between 2 people. I don't know if Void will agree with me. I don't know if Howes is ready or Cochrane's ready.
Howes probably. Well, Howes didn't do much in the VFL, but you might not have a choice.
That's right.
If Howe doesn't play, I don't know if Jeremy Howe's going to play at this stage. It's like I think it's up in the air. And if Frampton goes, well, there's 2 of our key defenders.
You might have to be forced to play Howe, Jeremy.
Yeah. Well, no, but what about the other Howes too? In the VFL.
If it takes my mind off that fucking performance there, Warble, Matt, they can. The floor is theirs. They can talk what they want.
Yeah, we're gonna not hijack this channel.
Too upset.
Yeah, we're sorry, Lucas. We're sorry for hijacking.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh look, I knew it was going to be a tough. I thought the Giants would have won today if I tipped them.
I said that. Yeah, I said that. I said I'm only going with my heart. The smart decision's the Giants, so I shouldn't be too upset. But that never happens. You always get upset when you lose. Always.
Oh, just when I saw the score, I thought, wow, this has gone a little differently to how I thought.
Yeah. When you're up by 39 points, you think, fucking hell, how good is this?
Yeah.
How good is this? Because I went off after half time and I went backstage and I said, fuck, how good is this? We can't lose from here. And we fucked it, didn't we? So, Have I got? No. But just a horrible after half time.
Oh my God!
Yeah. That's it. That's it. Oh my God, yeah. That was me, by the way. It wasn't anything with your phones. That was me. I got a lot of sound clips here. I was hoping to play the Geelong song. I took that off. I threw I think the Geelong fucking jumpers fucking in the fire pit. Oh.
You could have started. You could have started an OnlyFans, mate.
Yes.
Yeah,
I saw that when he was doing the tipping show.
He
didn't have top one either.
Yeah, you could have been getting tips. You would have been getting tips on OnlyFans. You would have probably made
it's a common thing. It's a common thing. It's a common thing. It's not. It wasn't a dare. It's a common thing. So when you do your streams at 2 a.m., you just can't be fucked. You got nothing on. Well, I've got side shorts on, but you just can't be asked. You just can't be asked.
Maybe people will start tipping you next time when you go top off.
Yeah, gee, fuck. They must be pretty desperate. What's your win-loss ratio since Bucks joined? Well, Bucks joined in round 1. So we've gone backwards. So we've gone grand final to fucking, what are we now, 7th? So, yeah, fucking backwards. Hawthorn free kick, full swing, 8-1, yeah.
Yeah, don't take anybody that's once we've had them at Collingwood, we've pretty much squeezed every bit of juice out of them that there is in there.
It's just he's ruined Max Holmes. He's fucking ruined Max. Like Max, there's no point playing Max Holmes. You might as well fucking trade him. Like,
you should have taken Henry back either.
Oh.
You shouldn't have taken Henry back.
And out of all the other midfielders he puts at halfback, he picks Max fucking Holmes. He could have done that with Atkins. He could have done that with fucking Dangerfield. I would have preferred to. Cameron was doing a good job at halfback. I thought Cameron was pretty good. But that's probably
Bucks is the cooler. He's like the guys in casinos. They got like jinxes that go around the tables and just touch the table.
Do you know who I think your best player today was? Mana. I think he was your best player today.
Mana was he's good, Mana. But see, Dempsey was good for 1 quarter.
Yeah.
That annoys me with Dempsey because he does that too much. You know, he play a lights out first quarter. He'll play a lights out 1 quarter and then he goes missing the next. But Manu was very good today. Martin was fucking horrible. Jack Martin, he was terrible. Dangerfield was a joke. Henry was terrible. Ollie Henry. Humphrey B. Bear, I call him Humphrey B. Bear. Humphreys, he was good. He was fantastic today, Humphreys. Tom Stewart was good, but Max Holmes was shit. But we had too many players that were shit more than good. So maybe that
Holmes
39 points was like a
IQ anymore.
Yeah. But
you like the guy that came in for O'Connor?
Yeah, Nevitt. I thought Nevitt was good, but he's playing out of it. See, Nevitt should have been in that fucking midfield. He's a midfielder in the VFL, and he'll get dropped for that. Like he kicked the goal, that's fantastic, but he'll get dropped for that. He'll get dropped for that. He'll drop Nevitt that, and he'll say, "Oh, it was Nevitt's fault. We'll bring in an experienced player." He always does that. He scapegoats the young kids, Chris Scott, and I hate it. I understand you do that when you're winning because it's hard to bring in kids when you're winning. It's very hard. But there's no excuse for it. Pocking has to come in.
Carlton's new ruckman just kicked his first goal in the AFL.
Jeez, So Carlton doing well against a top 4 team there. Gee.
Do you think Warple could come in next week?
No, because Chris Scott won't see the midfield as the problem. He never does. Yeah, Ollie Wiltshire. What Wiltshire was bad. He had a bad game, but he's been good this season for us. See, Wiltshire's another one. If Stengel was playing, Wiltshire would not be in. He'd be playing in the VFL. He's only playing because we haven't got a small forward. So we've only really got Martin and Henry, and that's it. Well, Henry's more of a medium-sized forward, but like we don't have any other small forwards apart from Stengel and Martin. So Chris Scott was forced to play Wiltshire, and he's been okay. He's actually been good, to be fair, in some games. Now that Cameron's gone, he's now forced to pick Polkinghorne. He's forced. With Warple, he's not forced to play Warple. See, that Warple, that's a waste of contract. I don't know what happened. Like, we picked him up for free, so I guess it didn't cost us anything, but it's costing us salary. So we could use that Warple money for Butters. We could say to Butters, here's the next $800K. So
I know you're going to hate me saying this. Sorry for cutting you off. Sorry, you're going to hate me for saying this. After today, do you want Toby Green?
Fuck no, not after today. Well, unless Toby Green's mission was to help Geelong, then no, I don't want him. He was awful today, Uncle Toby. So didn't have his oatmeal. Didn't have his Uncle Toby oatmeal today. He was off. So Stengel is doing to you what Bobby's doing. Yeah. But because of that, we're forced to play a kid, and he's doing, and like Wiltshire's doing well. So now Cameron's out for the season. He'll be forced to pick Polking. Yeah, Uncle Toby's oats was expired today. That's it. That's it. Yeah.
How long do you stream for after the game?
No, I'm only here because you guys are here. So
Okay.
No, it's all good. No, it's all good. No, it's all good. No, because I put the link in the chat, so if anyone wants to come on, they can. Now, my co-host, Kiri, Mr. NBN, he literally comes in, but he's out fucking speed dating in the city. That's where I should be right now. I should be fucking speed dating instead of watching that shit I just fucking watched. So that was a wasted day. So, no, he literally comes in. So I literally stay around about 15, 20 minutes. So I've been talking post game for about an hour now. So yeah, that's the longest I've ever been. But
we'll let you go so you can.
I'll let you go.
No. I'll stay on. I'll stay on for like, if I had the guests, I'd stay on for fucking, mate. I wouldn't come off till fucking 5 a.m. This would be like a 10-hour emergency meeting.
So you like Mick and Matt? You go that long?
Yeah, that's it. I'd go that. Oh fucking hell! There's that Indian bloke, Sonny at the Crows game doing the coin toss. Bharat, fucking hell, Bharat. But
I got my first sleep last night. Even though we went to bed at like 3, I actually was able to sleep. Like I didn't realize I slept straight through to like midday.
No, I don't think I was. Was I on Mick's show last night? I don't think I was.
No,
I don't think
it was just.
No, you're on Matt's stream.
Wasn't a ton of people tuning in last night. I think it might have been 40 or 50. I think.
You're on Matt's stream last night.
Yeah, during the game.
I don't condone this. Never done it. Never did any of that shit. But I'd rather be speed dating than. Well, I don't condone the method now, but I'd rather be doing that than this shit. That's for fucking sure. What a shit night. But no, I didn't go on extreme. No, it wasn't. No, that's basically you, Collingwood. You're having fun there. You don't need me on there, so I gave myself a rest.
We like
having
having you on there, Lucas. We like
jump on. It's good. No, the mixed post match is It was pretty tame. We were just going.
Yeah.
We were just going through all the stats and stuff like that last night.
Did that North bloke turn up?
No. But he did. He did give it to Mick before he came on. He was giving it to him before he came on. He was losing it at Mick.
Fucking hell.
He was getting angry at all our players. He said, "I thought this guy was having a big game. I thought this guy was having a big game."
No, fair enough. Fair enough. They never come on when they lose, do they?
No.
I only went on because I was waiting for him and he never showed up.
I was too.
But no, I go on as long as the guests talk. Before Kiri used to come on post games, I used to end it straight away. And then I started to get more people in the watch-alongs, and I interact with them. So I think their opinion's more important than what I fucking do. So I try to read everyone out.
Debut last night. That was interesting.
Yes, yeah. But
I'd never done that before, and I was like, because normally I jump on these the long form ones, but because Pies Footy's kind of like everyone gets 7 minutes.
Yeah.
You got to I have it all ready.
Yeah, I if anyone's waiting in the backstage, I don't fuck around. I'll just bring them on straight away. So, how often do you stream, mate? No, I do. Well, personally, I do 3 streams a week, but my co-host will do a separate run. So Kiri will do a review tomorrow about this game. And then we've got our flagship show is called Monday Fun Day. That's it. It won't be a Monday Fun Day. Fuck that. But that's our flag stream show. That's a Monday show. So that goes from 7 o'clock Adelaide time to 9:30. Now, I in a perfect world, I don't like leaving that early, but he has work. He has a 5 to 9 job. So that one, I just let him go and I just end the stream. But yeah, Monday's like a sports show. It's not like an AFL show. We talk all sports. So we talk FIFA World Cup, A-League, NRL, MotoGP, Formula One. Wimbledon's coming. The Wimbledon final will be finished, so we'll be talking about that on Monday. So that's like a sports show, then alone an AFL show. It's just all sports. And then we have a quiz before we head off, we have a quiz. And we have a competition. Mick almost won that quiz. Greatness. Sean came on last Monday. He came on the show. He actually fucking won the quiz.
I was very happy for Sean when I saw that.
Well, it was a 3-way tie. But we could not be fucked on playing a tiebreaker, so we just thought, fuck it, we all win. Fuck it. No one loses. I give people 7 hours. I wish I could do that, Matt. I'd do fucking. If they lose to St Kilda next week, fucking, it might be a 24-hour stream. I may not come back off. So fucking hell.
Did you think St Kilda were good today, Lucas?
Yeah, they're not. No, they've bet nobodies. They've bet fucking nobodies until they play us and they'll beat us. Fuck it. I've never smoked in my life, but I might buy a pack of fucking cigarettes and smoke on the stream. Be that depressing. No. So yeah, just a shit, horrible night. Weekend's fucked. The weekend is fucked again.
Send you some Joy Division albums for your depressive mood. If that happens.
Yeah, if that happens.
It will sink you into a deeper depression. I'm warning you, it's not. Yeah, it won't lift you.
No, well, I'll just be there, just smoking, just not even commentating, just fucking hell. No, that'd be awful if we lost to St Kilda. Jesus. Tell you what, Gold Coast are up and about in this game. Fucking hell. If they can win this game, they give us a lifeline.
Well, I would love that, because then we're 2 points back from Adelaide.
No, true. So the Gold Coast at least they came out this quarter firing. So whether they can continue it, See, Mr. NBN, he'll be at this game as well. He'll probably go to this game. He goes to a lot of games at Adelaide Oval, regardless of who's playing. He won't go to a Hawthorn game though. He won't go to a Hawthorn game. That reminds me. Fuck it. There we go.
Nice hat.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah. There you go. And there's a reason why the Geelong fans don't like me. So there you go.
Do the commercial. Do the that fucking commercial.
Oh,
he goes that Seek one where he goes, sounds magical.
Yeah, when he had his wand and fucking the wizard Harry Potter, yeah. No, I did a Hawthorn watch along a few weeks ago, and I wore this hat. I actually wore this at Gather Round. And I was wearing a Geelong jumper. I was wearing the 25th anniversary jumper with all the names on it, and I was getting some bad looks in the cheer squad. I'm surprised I left that place alive, to be honest. When I wore this at the Geelong game. When they played
I like one of the streams you said, if we come back and win a game, I'll cut my hair.
Yes, yeah. And we didn't. We fucked it up. So no, I need a haircut. I'm dying to have a haircut. So I was going to do that, but I thought I'm cutting my hair anyway, so it wouldn't be much of a bet. There's no point betting on something that you're going to do anyway. Yeah, 7 hours. I wish I could do a 7-hour stream, Matt. But no, we've been on for 4. So yeah, we'll do a Monday Fun Day with Kiri. We'll find some guests. Kiri will do his review tomorrow. I'll be back on the tipping show on Wednesday 2 a.m. Without a shirt on, depending on the mood. And
ladies,
then the watch along.
He's doing a tipping show for you. No top on.
No, the tipping show goes real quick. Trust me, it goes real quick. That's a good goal by Dawson. Fucking hell. GWS are crazy this year. They've now beaten Freo, Lions, Cats, Hawks, Melbourne, and have lost to Eagles, Carlton, Saints, and the Suns twice. Yeah. Funny that. Jesus.
Inside the forward line tackle counts crazy in this game. It's like Hawks 16-1. It tackles inside 50.
And they're losing. Are they losing?
No, they're up by 2 points, but no one's scoring. It's just going between the arcs the whole time.
Oh, because it's heavy rain. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's the trick. I'm not always there.
I shouldn't say this, Void, but our prediction came true. You remember when we said we're coming for you, Lucas? And now look at it. We're in front of Geelong now.
Yeah, you're in. Well, this is. I might as well change the fucking name to the Crows Gold Coast Watch Along. I might as well fucking play it out here. But no, I've got my mum's actually. My mum's in the next room. She's doing a watch along. So she always. I thought about getting her on for a Geelong game, but fucking hell, I'd get taken down. I'd get fucking detraumatized. What's the word? Detraumatized. That would last 1 second, and we'd be off the air. So, it gets competitive. It gets competitive.
Who's injured for? Oh, Hewitt. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. I was watching the vision. Okay, Hewitt's out.
No, my mum is a day one Adelaide member. And every time we play Geelong, it gets fucking it gets so nervous. Does
that mean you might not play next week for it?
Yeah, when the Crows played, when there was a chance of Crows playing Geelong in the finals, fucking hell. I didn't want that. There's fucking fist fights and everything. I'll rephrase that because people say, "Oh, you're fucking punching your mum." No, it's just carnage. It's just fucking yelling and screaming and fucking car windows get smashed and tires get slashed. Oh, it's just carnage. Not figuratively. So if anyone's watching and decides to clip me, calm down. Fucking hell. But no, it gets competitive with my mum and me. That's why I'm up one end and she's down the other. So she's watching the Crows. She's watching the Crows now. She didn't go to this game because it was teaming down. Otherwise, she would have.
So do you both have matching ankle bracelets? You can't go past the front fence?
No.
I like the
Rochelle kicks a nice goal. No, mate. We keep out of. When it comes to that, we're clean with that one. So
you know, it was really funny. We heard a siren right as I said that. There was a siren in the background.
Lucas and Manny live during Pies Cats game. Oh, Lucas and Manny during a Pies Cats game. Jesus, I'm not sure about that. If I see Manny at Gather, if we play Collingwood at Gather rounds, me and Manny will probably go through some emotions. But no, it doesn't go like that. No, it doesn't end fists and fucking police. No, nothing like that. We did have the police called on us once, a few years ago. When Geelong played Collingwood at Geelong.
Wait, this wasn't the bodies in the barrels, was it?
No. No.
So that wasn't you guys.
No, it wasn't us. No. So yeah, there was a game in Geelong where it was a controversial moment with Tom Stewart. He pushed Keys in the back, and he didn't get a push in the back, and it was like a minute to go. If Keys would have kicked the goal and won the game, and yeah, my mum went absolute ape shit with that, and I had nowhere to go. I had nowhere to go. She came storming up and said, "You bunch of fucking cheats and whatnot."
Well, she would have got upset with Collingwood last year with the rank and stuff.
Yeah, no, she wasn't happy with that. She wasn't happy with that. No. Can't repeat what I can't repeat what she said, but she wasn't happy.
I know.
Yeah. She wasn't happy with ranking getting suspended. She didn't agree with that. So neither did I, to be fair. But that one is it is what it is with that one. So if you know the rules, you shouldn't do it. So whether that should be a rule, that's up for debate. But yeah, you know the rules. Don't say anything. Try to keep your mouth shut. It's not the 90s no more, sadly. So yeah, just have to let it go. You just have to bite your tongue. Ginnivan tearing Carlton a new one. Ginnivan, oh that little Ginnivan. Oh, he's a little rascal, isn't he? Do you miss Ginnivan? Do you miss him as a player?
Not especially. I think he works well in their team. I think he's a link-up player. I don't know if we need someone. It's more what we gave up to get Schultz. It's not really. I'd still prefer Schultz over Ginnivan, but it's mostly that. But see, Ginnivan was always going to go to Hawthorn.
Yeah.
I think he'd already spoken to them earlier, before the trade period. So I don't think we really shoved him out the door so much. I think he was kind of, he'd already spoken to them anyway.
Oh, fair enough then.
What was I going to say? Any pies in the chat? Who would you prefer Carlton's to end their streak tonight, or for us to end their streak next week?
If I'm honest, I would rather them lose tonight. Then they're down the downer next week.
It's really tough.
Ray said rascal is not the word that comes to mind with Ginnivan. Why not? He's a little rascal, isn't he?
I think she wants a worse word.
Oh, okay. Oh. Well,
And
you
I was
had a
gonna ask you-
rascal. No, literally, you had a rascal. Wasn't his name Rascal? You had a player called Rascal, didn't you? Little small forward, wasn't he?
Which team?
Collingwood. Didn't Collingwood have a player called Rascal or Rascal?
You mean Rusco?
Roscoe.
Oh, Rascal, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like a defender.
Yeah.
Only played a handful of games.
Small little bloke, wasn't he?
No. He was like, I don't know, probably what, 192 or something.
I remember you had players like Broomhead and that.
Yeah, we have our broom heads, our side bottoms, and all sorts of body parts. And
You just needed a sweeper and you'd be all right.
and we just needed a top rump and a side bottom.
Yeah, that's it. You
Hey,
needed
Void,
another name.
Do you think he would have played next week? Sorry. Do you think Void would play next week?
What? I don't know what injury he's on. I don't know what he did. If Josh, because I got the sound down, so I'm not sure what his injury was.
Because he's won their best.
Didn't Collingwood have a certain word that starts with F?
What?
Remember Brad Dick?
Yeah, we had Brad Dick.
I remember.
Yeah, we had Fox Dick. Yeah, side bottom, Broomhead.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of some of the other choice ones.
Did you have a Fanny at one stage?
Fanning.
No,
yeah, Fanning.
no.
Fanning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, oh, there you go. Yeah, Fanny. Yeah.
Yeah, look at the names we've got. You can't look at their parents. Why would you have to name your kids these names? Really?
Yeah, Fanning. He was like a ruckman we had. Oh, I reckon he was on the list in the mid 2000s. He was a basketballer, but he was like a really, really tall guy. We were trying to turn him into a ruckman, but it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Was Brad before COVID? A little bit before COVID?
Yeah, Brad Dick.
Yeah.
Brad Dick was like 2010 sort of period.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, under Moldhouse still. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he I think he went to Freo, or I think he went to one of the WA clubs. Like he was just injury prone, and then he kind of like they gave him a second chance. One of those clubs, I forget which one. Thought it might have been Freo, but could have been West Coast. I can't remember. Yeah, he could have been a gun, that guy, but he just didn't have a body for football.
Fair enough. Oh, fuck my camera.
Hawthorn's kicking away now, Void.
Yeah, it's a frustrating game.
True. I agree.
Yeah, I just somehow don't think Carlton are getting out of jail tonight again. I think this is going to be the one that gets them.
Hawthorn should bounce back. Like on paper, I would have picked Hawthorn. Yes, they've lost Watson, but the thing is, they're still a good team.
Well, we've got Wizard in this stream. He should be at the game.
But his camera's frozen. Where is the Wizard?
I feel like he's staring into my soul.
No, the
he's
Wizard's
gone.
on. Oh, he's just got the Collingwood people to take over now. All right, now we should call it the Collingwood zone. There's 2 Collingwood people here.
All right, this is it. Lucas is gone. Mallow, Anthony, any other pies? We're taking over the channel.
We're naming it the Collingwood zone.
It's a hostile takeover. Lucas is gone.
The Collingwood zone. I've been saying this for a long time. I said this on Monday to him. You're becoming the Collingwood zone. You've got 2 Collingwood people to take over. Now it's the Collingwood zone.
We're bringing in a
It's a
whole new
takeover.
constitution. This is the Collingwood Revolution channel now.
We're taking
The old
over.
regime is dead. This is the new revolution. The dawning of a new era.
The Collingwood era. I think he's back.
Nah, sorry about that. My battery died. So
It's okay, Wizard. It's okay, Wizard. We were trying to take over your show, make it the Collingwood zone.
Oh,
Well, I
I'm
just
surprised
thought
it didn't end the stream.
I just thought you ran out of dial-up in South Australia.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me.
So
Wouldn't
then
surprise.
we'll
It would
take
not
over.
surprise me. That's it. We did a good job. You did a good job for 2 minutes there. Bye, Lucas. You've been colonised.
It was a very short reign. It was very wonderful while it lasted.
Yeah, we just wanted to take over, make it the Collingwood zone. We wanted everyone to say this is Collingwood zone now.
Who was the British ruler? Like like Lady Jane Grey. What, she lasted for 6 days and then they beheaded her.
Gee whiz. Yeah, I'm surprised Matt didn't sneak in and everybody else. But anyway, no. But I think I'll end it.
Yep. No worries, buddy.
Yep, that's cool.
But no, it's good that you guys came on. That's right. You cheered me up a bit. I do say laughter is the best medicine.
Of course it is. Of course it is, Lucas. We try to do that. We try to do that. Remember when you come on the comment stream when we lose? We try to cheer it up.
Exactly. There we go.
We try to cheer it up.
But before you go, I might as well wrap this up before you head off, so you can just stay in while I wrap this up. So yeah, that was. Oh, we got a question. I was about to wrap it up, and then we got a question. Oh, Ray says here, Lucas. I was going to ask Ray about. No, I was going to ask Ray about what are some funny names Essendon had? If she wants to answer that.
She's here, yeah.
We don't have funny names really that I can think of.
Okay.
Like
yeah.
there are some.
You had Laycock.
Laycock was one. But we
I don't know why we've got here. I don't know.
We used to have a lot of names that all the players begin with H for some reason.
Okay.
In the 2000s. And then now we've switched to a lot of Zacks and a lot of Archers. So, so we have like this name thing that goes on at Essendon. If you look back at some of the mid 2000 sides, there's Heffernan, Henneman, Hurley. There's all sorts of H names, like all in the one side. It was just, I don't know. You had to, it's like the recruiter went, yep, his name starts with H. We can go for that one. It was just very odd.
Speaking of Hurley, does Hill? Yes, Hill. Oh, he was your ruckman, wasn't he?
Ruckman, yep.
Yep. Does Michael Hurley still stay around the club? Is he around, up and about, or?
Yeah, well, he was the development coach, but then when Solomon took over as the head coach, he became the defensive coach, which kind of makes sense since he was a defender. But I don't know if it's good having so many Essendon coaches around because you got Stanton as well.
Yep.
Like there's just, and then they haven't actually replaced the coaches because obviously when the new coach comes in, they'll bring in their coaches. So at the moment, and the midfield coach left with Brad Scott, and so did the psychologist.
Oh, okay.
So they have no psychologist, no midfield coach. I don't know if they've elevated someone else to that, but they haven't really replaced them officially. You know what I mean? Because the new coach will come in, and so we're a few coaches down.
Gee. what's the development? What's the next father and sons at Essendon? Who are they? Are there any father and sons?
Kobe Buick. He played today, actually, in the Coates League. The talent league.
James Hird doesn't have a kid yet?
He had 2, but they didn't sort of make it.
One plays under him in the VFL at Port Melbourne, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
Very slight. They weren't it's very tall like him.
Yeah.
And they were very slight build.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they didn't sort of make it. But the next one is Buick. I saw him play today. He played pretty well. I think they're trying to not get him injured. He's a midfielder. They're playing him half back, looking after the kid.
So do you actually go to the games? Do you?
No, I was watching it because you can watch it on the app.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah, because he plays for Calder Cannons. So yeah, he was playing with Roden. So Roden's son.
Oh, David. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. And so he was playing today. He played well. So yeah.
Have you guys got any father sons on the way?
Yeah.
We had Brownless, but that didn't really turn into much, to be honest.
So you had Brownless, but he was talentless.
Yeah.
Just like his father.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Oh, Billy, Billy was. I know people don't like Billy because of the way he performs on TV, but for us as a club, he was a pretty good player for us. He was a pretty good player.
Yeah, tough gig being a forward in that period next to Gary Ablett.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Your whole career is just fucking burned because you're playing next to one of the all-time greats.
Yeah, they don't remember you. They remember Gary, don't they? Yeah. No, but if you look at Brownless stats, he was just as prolific. He was fantastic. But yeah, because he played with Ablett, everyone just says, "Oh, look at that 4 line with Ablett." So because he kicked a very important goal.
Play for Geelong?
Yeah, no, he was in the VFL team, but he never got a game. He never got a game with us. He was only with us for 1 season, then we cut him.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, so no.
It's not very common to get good father sons. From the Essendon 2000 team, so the 93 to 2000 team, none of them have made it.
No.
Really, only Job Watson.
Yep.
And
he's a legend player, Job.
Yeah, and well, if Kobe makes it, it'll be those 2, because the others had kids and they played football. They didn't. So Alessio, I think, had at least 1 son.
Fletcher,
his 2 sons didn't make it. They went over to America.
Okay.
They just haven't really. Matthew Lloyd's son's too young. He's only 13 or 14.
Yeah. Same with Bartell's lad. He's a bit too young.
But yeah, I think Jason Johnson and that their sons played, but they didn't make it. There's a lot that didn't make it. So it's good when they come through. But
Hawks are shooting for goal number 6.
Oh God.
The streak ends tonight for Hawthorn. The Carlton.
But Geelong's last father-son was Ablett, right?
No, that played AFL.
That played AFL.
Yeah, Brownless. Brownless kid never.
They've got what's name?
Never played.
They've got Buse.
Buse. Buse. Yeah, Buse. Yeah, Buse played. Yeah, father and son. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We had Hawkins.
Yeah.
For a bit. So that though Tommy was fucking way better. Who else? Yeah, we probably had the best one with Ablett Jr. That's probably the best father and son.
Yep.
So no, we've had some good father and sons actually that have played over the last 20 years for our club. Yeah.
It's not a rule anybody needs to worry about.
No.
Nah. I think it's an overkill, to be fair.
The strike rate is so minimal.
Yeah.
That if you like legislating it, it's so silly because like you literally have to you'll recruit like 20 and only maybe 4 of them will play regular football.
Yeah. Well, it's like academies. See, I think that's a bit of an overreaction as well.
Yeah. Because
if you look at it, so Sydney have got academies, Brisbane have got academies, GWS academies, Port Academy. Everyone almost has academies, but the teams that have academies, they haven't won flags. So it's only really been Brisbane. Brisbane's the only exception. So I don't think that was a big, like Sydney, yes, but they haven't won flags. Gold Coast have been nowhere near it. It's just really one team. So we're overreacting to one team. I never thought it was a big deal, to be fair.
Ginnivan's kicked 3 goals.
Jeez. Big Ginnivan.
Gold Coast just kicked a goal. They're down by 5 points.
He's kicked 3 goals, and Hawthorn has only kicked 5. He's kicked nearly all their goals.
It's a bit like Dempsey. A bit like Dempsey and Mena. They kicked our goals early in the first 2 quarters.
Dempsey's just the thing is with Dempsey, he's a front running type of player. So like if your team's starting to struggle, he's gonna go missing.
He's great 2 ways. Like he'll play two-way defense. And he's really good at that. Like he'll run from one side of halfback to the attacking 50. But yeah, he goes in and out of games, Dempsey. So it's disappointing, but yeah, it was just a horrible performance. Father and Sons academies have not worked. Encouraged a bit in the top 5, even though they're not top. Yeah, that's a good point. They're not.
Did you like that mark from Dempsey in the first quarter?
I did, yes. He's a good marker. He reminds me. He's a lot like Woodle from Hawthorn. I don't know if he's playing tonight. But yeah, I rate him with Waddle as the 2 best wingers that played like that wing position.
Yep.
Hang on, I hope I don't go off camera here. Probably will, but if I freeze, I'm just going to another app. Might have someone that might come on. No, he doesn't. Okay. All right. That's fair enough.
I'll let you go and enjoy your night and then watch the second half of these games.
Yeah.
Yeah, is no streams tonight for you Collingwood guys?
Nah, much needed rest. It's just
I think it's a rest.
There's a lot going on.
But there's Anthony. I think there's Anthony on Monday.
I'd pop backstage or something so then you could do whatever you want. But if people are listening,
fucking forget about me. I just want to go to bed. Fucking hell. I just want to wake up and forget that game. But I'll
watch a movie tonight after the football.
Yeah, I'll start. I'll start
movie in ages. I'm gonna watch something. Yeah.
Because tomorrow might be Essendon's disappointing day. You see.
Okay.
Brisbane.
Well, you can. Oh, Brisbane, shit. Oh, fucking hell.
I feel sorry for Ray the way the way yes no at the moment.
Oh well, maybe you can watch Titanic before the game, get you in the mood.
Oh my god!
Put it in perspective. Oh, at least I wasn't on the Titanic. Is that?
Yeah, well, Jack. We had a Jack that felt like he was on the Titanic in today's game, Jack Martin.
Well,
fucking
our
the
coach
way
has
he
made
played.
a little bit of a statement this week with Ridley out, Mackay out. There's a few out actually. They brought all the young kids in all at once.
So you say so Essendon by 20 then?
They will put in the effort. We know that.
Stranger things have happened, you know.
But Roberts
That's
is
true.
back.
That's true.
So Roberts is their best player at the moment.
Brisbane, they played Brisbane last year in a game and up at the Gabba.
Well, didn't they?
Yeah, they only lost by a couple of goals.
And
I was very impressed. I was very impressed with the way they played.
The pressure's really on Brisbane. See, Essendon can go into every game with no pressure on them.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Especially because every game they're not expected to win now because they're playing the top 8.
And you don't want to be the team that drops a game against them.
No.
Yeah.
No offense.
No, that's
no respect. Right. Well, maybe I'll see you guys on Bomber Banter tomorrow. Void and Ray.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just in the chat on those streams. Yeah.
It does get their streams are pretty crazy. So
we like it when Noel comes on at the end because we're just he's always talking about all sorts of non-perishable foods that he likes that are in the cupboard, like biscuits and shit.
I'll have a good night.
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, we'll let you go. Lucas looks tired.
Yeah.
And he's muted himself.
No, that's all right, guys. Thanks for coming on. I'll wrap this up. So full-time GWS 12-14, 86. Geelong 10-7. So I don't even think that was the final score, was it? I don't think I've added the score. But fuck it. GWS won. What a disappointing game from us. Kiwi will do his...
Sorry, Lucas.
It's all good, mate. Kiwi will do his review tomorrow, the Sunday roast. I'm sure a lot of players will get roasters. Monday Fun Day show. It won't be Monday Fun Day for me. Fucking terrible. Hopefully we get a guest in. We might get some guests in for that. And then the tipping show. And there's a brand new week. What could possibly go wrong against St Kilda, guys? What could possibly go wrong?
Well, we've got Carlton next week. What could go wrong for us, Lucas? Picture us losing the Carlton next week.
Yeah. No, thanks, Warble. Thanks, everyone that came and cheered me up, Daz, Void, Ray of Sunshine, Chris. Thank you so much. I appreciate it when people come on. Keeps me going for longer.
Oh, yeah, you're going to do the stream Wednesday. Are you going to do the stream Wednesday, Lucas?
Yeah, I'll do my tipping show. Yeah, I'll do my tipping show. Yeah.
Matt's doing a stream Wednesday. I think on.
Oh
Wednesday.
no! Yeah. I'll come on. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I'll come on for that. Yeah, the Oppo fan. Yeah, I'll come on for that. So yeah, check out the Warble show. Like and subscribe to him. Jumper Punch as well. Like and subscribe to them guys. Then Mick show, and Kiri's Red Dawn TV show. So thank you all for coming. Really do appreciate it. And goodbye for now. See you guys.
See
ya.